10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. A very warm welcome to this new episode at Healing Our Earth. A very good morning, good afternoon, and good evening as well. As we walk in these new months of this year 2024, we welcome each one of us with a healthy start. And that's why today's episode is also about health, yoga and meditation for body, mind, and soul. Before we start the episode, let's start with the Gayatri mantra. My affirmation is this mantra. You can hold any of your choice. Let's join our hands together and pray for this global peace. Om.
Avakarnak.
Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tat Savitvarvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayam. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. These words remind us that we must always stay in peace and harmony with our body, mind, and soul. And in today's day where life has become so busy, these kind of activities that connect you with yourself are always very important. Today is also World Cancer Day. We all know the depth of what cancer is, and we also are aware about how fatal it is. And that's why to live this life in a happy way, it's very important to get up and rise and do some jumping jacks and some exercises looking at the sun with yoga. And for this episode, I'd also like to welcome my co-host for today, Vaishali Acharya, who is our resident beauty expert. She's also a spiritual healer and much more. Global Namaste to you, Vaishali.
Global Namaste, Amrita, and Global Namaste, everybody. And what a beautiful Gayatri mantra you chanted before we begin this divine session on yoga, meditation. And very well said, Amrita, that in today's time where we all are, in some kind of a hectic life, hustle bustle of, city life, and we forget to even breathe. We forget that we are breathing as well. And meditation is an conscious. Meditation is one kind of a leading way to reach to our consciousness, and sleep is an unconscious meditation, and meditation is in one kind of a conscious sleep. And this episode would certainly help all of us and our audience to reach our higher self through different breathing techniques. Yoga is again a reunion, and the body, mind, and soul, everything is interconnected. Without a healthy body, we cannot have a healthy mind, and without a healthy mind, we cannot have a healthy body. So when there is a perfect harmony of soul, mind, and body, we can live blissfully even in this chaotic time where everything is so uncertain in today's time. But we can create our outer reality through our change of internal thoughts and consciousness. So thank you so much, Amrita, for having me with you, for co-hosting this amazing episode. And I look forward to this. Thank you.
Yeah, Vaishali, that's really very nice. And in fact, you yourself meditate. What are your experiences before we move to Rena? I would like to know your experiences about meditation.
Yeah, meditation is my experience. I would simply say that whenever I feel that, we all are human beings, no matter how much we try, at the end, we are human beings. And sometimes the situations, and not sometimes, every time, whatever we plan, it doesn't happen. So when I start my day, I make sure that initial 45 minutes of my day in the morning, I spend on myself, on my mind. I cleanse my mind through different type of breathing techniques, and that kind of set the mood of the tone of the day. It's like if we are going to Los Angeles from London, the captain has to know that the destination is Los Angeles. So that's why we are programmed to go to the same direction. So similarly, if we don't give direction to our mind, and at the same time, chaotic mind with lots of thoughts cannot give us the clarity. So I have to make sure that I have the clarity of my thoughts and mind. So morning 45 minutes I spend on myself. I do my pranayama, Kapalbhati, Anulom Vilom, and Bhastrika. These three pranayama is I have been doing since 2005. And that was the beginning point of my journey. And yeah, once you start going inward, and when I realize that the bliss is inside of me, the happiness is inside of me, and I don't have to find happiness outside, because happiness is the way. Happiness is not a choice, it's the way. And my meditation experience is like, it changed my life. And I feel that that could be, if it is a life changing experience for me. And it is not just one day, it's like we take shower every day, we eat every day. So people ask me, some people say, so till what, till when, for how long I need to meditate? I said, till we are alive, till we are breathing on this earth, because that is the, something that we need to cleanse our mind and body on the daily basis. And clarity of thoughts is a clarity of, life, I feel. And the moment we can change our thoughts with the right thought process, with the cleansing technique, with the meditation technique, we can change our life. And meditation is the way. Meditation is the answer for everything. No matter how many books we read, even I'm a reader, and I like to read good books, whether it is on yoga or pranayama. But I feel that unless we experience it, we cannot explain. So meditation has to be experienced rather than explaining. It is something that, how can we explain a kasturi, a golden kasturi? The deer is already having in its navel, but it is an experience. So I would say meditation is amrit, and meditation has to be experienced with the right kind of a thought process and techniques.
Beautiful. That's very beautiful. So it's time, Vaishali, to know the points, whatever you have lighted about meditation. It's really beautiful. And Rena, we welcome her. She is also a yoga teacher, and as well as spiritual healer. She has been training a lot of people, and especially at the time of war, she has been working to empower people from different walks of life to stay positive and to stay fit, which is really creditable. And let's move to Israel and know from her what are her daily tips for us for yoga and what all she has in her pocket for us.
Yes,
So, global namaste to you, Rena.
global
Global
namaste, Rena.
Global namaste. Thank you so much for inviting me to share about my yoga practice and to really share a bit of the practice with you and with everybody that's watching. And the foundation of my teaching is my personal practice. So to answer your question, Dr. Amrita, that's how I've been able to feel like I'm connected to my center while I live in Israel and a war is going on. And it's helped me through many transitions in my life, as I'm sure the other people in this call can relate to. And I'm excited to share some of the tools of yoga with all the people who are here today.
Beautiful. So, what are you going to share today with all of us?
Sorry, I cut you off. Can you say that again?
What are you going to share with all of us? Please go ahead. Over to you.
I'm going to share a brief restorative yoga practice. And I chose this practice specifically because it's not just here in Israel that people are experiencing a high level of stress these days. And it's not something that just started in October. And the restorative practice, the restorative yoga practice is a really beautiful way to counter the go, 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 rush, busyness of what so many people's lives are made up of. Because you're basically doing the opposite. And the restorative yoga practice is more about just being and observing how you are in that being. And then going from there, meeting yourself with a lot of compassion and observing as the process unfolds itself, rather than forcing a process to unfold.
So before you start, please tell our viewers what is restorative yoga, because today's time, a lot of yoga names are in the air. People talk a lot about different kinds of yoga, but what is actually restorative yoga and how do we practice it? Over to you. Thank you.
Good question. I always like to start off by explaining for people who are really new to yoga that traditionally all yoga is hatha yoga. There's many different paths that make up a yogic life, and the physical yoga practice, all types are considered hatha yoga. That being said, there are specific types of hatha yoga, especially nowadays where everything's turned into business. There's certain names for different types of hatha yoga. So restorative yoga is one type of hatha yoga that chooses a few postures. Normally it's a smaller number of postures that you would do in a yoga practice, and you would hold the postures for a longer amount of time with the intent, first of all, to be that it's comfortable. You shouldn't be experiencing, it might be a little uncomfortable, but it shouldn't be painful. It should feel kind of nourishing. And then you hold the postures over time. And as I mentioned, observe how the process unfolds. And I will be giving, I like to view all yoga practices as meditation in movement. And personally, I'm connected to mindfulness meditation, and that's what I also feel is most connected to restorative yoga. And we'll start off by establishing something that will be your anchor. And then throughout the practice, observing how your mind or your body will naturally take you away from that anchor. And the practice is about recognizing that and then coming back to your anchor and observing what's going on in your body. And that will all make more sense as we get into the practice.
Great.
Yeah.
Please go ahead.
Rena, Amrita, I think before this is so interesting, and just one question, Rena, I have in between. I think this is related to the same thing that you are explaining to our viewers. So, what is the role of breath in Hatha Yoga? Because, like you said, it's a meditation in movement, and breath plays a vital role in even meditation, or whether it's a yoga, is a reunion. So can you explain a little bit, or what is your experience, or how can you incorporate breath, and what is the role of breath in Hatha Yoga? Please, over to you.
Yeah, it's a beautiful question. I'll do my best. Well, I love that in Sanskrit, the word prana is meant to describe both your soul and your breath. And that's actually really similar with Hebrew. In Hebrew, the word neshama means soul and nishima means breath. So you can hear it's almost the same. So in yoga, I mentioned that hatha yoga, the physical postures, are one path of living a yogic life. Working with the breath is another path of that practice, of that lifestyle. And in a yoga class, in a yoga practice, those two can often be combined. The way that I will be instructing the session that we're going to do now, I mentioned that you'll start by choosing an anchor and anchoring yourself with that anchor. I give my students choices. The choices of your anchor can be, it starts with, your first choice would be to keep your eyes open and pick one point to stare at, and that's your anchor. The next choice would be to have your eyes open or closed and choose a specific sound that you hear around you as your anchor. A next option, again, you could do eyes open or closed, is to choose a part of the body and have that be your anchor. And the final option is to work with the breath. If you're working with the breath, then I also will instruct you to establish a rhythmic breath pattern that will serve as your anchor throughout the practice. And I go in that order of options because keeping your eyes open and staring at a point is kind of the least deep, and working with the breath would be the most deep. And it's not always appropriate to go the most deep. So especially where I'm living in Israel, where we're going through a war and there's a lot of people who are experiencing really acute trauma, it's not always appropriate to be that closely connected to your physical experience. So that's why I give all of those options. But for someone who's feeling really safe and really nurtured, then they might want to go all the way and have that depth of their practice. It's not about one being good or one being bad. And it might be one day you have that capacity for depth and the next day you don't. So I hope that answered the question.
Yeah, pretty much. And it was very clear. And the role of breath is the way you explained it is wonderfully explained the role of breath in Hatha Yoga. Isn't it, Amrita? What you, yeah,
There's one more thing before you do that, that when we work, again, it's not always appropriate to be working with the breath, but if we are able to control the breath, we're able to control the mind, and we're able to also have control of ourselves in a deeper level. So that's just one more important thing to mention.
Yeah, and definitely. And like you said that, we need to focus on one object or one particular, like on a wall, or you said, because concentration, it's like a moving trataka, when we focus on one object, and that's how we channelize our energy. We put all our energy on one movement, and that's how we can increase our movements. We can increase the hold, we can increase the stretch as well, isn't it? That's what I understood through what you explained.
Yeah. Actually, this basically breathing patterns is breath is the only thing that is connecting you with your physical and subtle body. So the kind of mode Rena is applying, it is helping you to become aware and concentrate first, and that concentration will further help you in focusing more deeper and deeper. As your awareness and about yourself increases, it will help you in taking you inwards. But it is good to first focus on the outer stuff, which you can correlate it as Annamaya Kosha, where the outer worldly things are there. And it's pretty easy to work on that. Parallelly working on your respiratory system in alignment with flexibility of your body and adaptability for the asanas, the mind gets trained as your body is working for something. And then once it's up in the grade of a rail to move, it is easy to take the breath, go deeper into that level of the spiritual realm where it can move to Anandamaya Kosha. So let's Vishali move to Rena and then have her asanas, what restorative practices she has to show us. Thank you very much. Over to you.
Thank you for the opportunity to teach. We're going to do probably about 25-ish minutes of a restorative practice. We'll start with a little meditation to anchor ourselves. We'll do a few postures, and we'll end with a really nice and cozy shavasana where I'll guide you through a relaxation. Sometimes in a restorative practice, you'll use props like bolsters or pillows or blankets or straps. For the sake of making today's practice accessible, no matter what you have at home, we're not going to be using any props. So we're going to start with a child's pose, and I'm going to move back to my mat. So if you're at home, feel free to practice with us. If you want, you can use a pillow, but again, you don't need to. And for this first child's pose, you have a choice to start with your knees wide, your big toes touching, and your arms in front. Or you can have your knees together and your hands come down by your feet and your forehead to the ground. So try both. Choose the one that feels the most comfortable. If you're experiencing a lot of pain in your knees or anywhere else, you could try placing a pillow underneath. I'll show you as an example, underneath your knees. Or you can sit in whatever way is going to be comfortable. This is the posture where we're going to select our anchor and start working with our anchor. So you want to feel really comfortable. Wherever you are, I'm going to stay with my back straight just so that you can hear my voice. Wherever you are, start with a deep inhale through the nose. Open the mouth and release it all through the mouth. Squeeze the belly, get it all out. And then let the breath be normal for a few moments. Notice all the parts of your body that are connecting with a surface below. Feeling the weight of gravity pull you into the place where you are. Notice the sounds around you, close by, farther away, and through the screen. Notice how the air feels on your skin. Take your attention to the crown of your head and gently scan from head all the way down to your toes. Observe the sensations present in the body. And when you reach your toes, choose what your anchor will be. So you can choose to keep your eyes open. If you can't see much because you're in child's pose, you can just choose something to stare at. And if you're with your back up straight, same goes for you. Choose something to stare at. Or you can choose a sound to focus on with your eyes open or closed. Or you can choose a part of your body, for example, the soles of your feet, and observe the sensations there. Or you can choose to focus on the breath. So whichever of those options you chose, just go with it. Starting to observe what distracts you from what you're focusing on. Notice when you're distracted and return your attention to what you're focusing on. If you're working with the breath, notice where you can feel your natural breath moving in and out of your body. Notice the depth and the rhythm of your breath right now. And once you've observed your natural breath, we'll establish a rhythmic breath. So I recommend that you start with a full exhale. Through the nose, inhale, 2, 3, 4. Exhale, 2, 3, 4. Inhale, 2, 3, 4. Exhale, 2, 3, 4. If the 4 count does not feel appropriate, take a few moments to find a pace that does feel appropriate. It might be 3, 5, 8. It doesn't matter. Just try to keep an equal inhale to exhale all through the nose. We'll stay for a few more minutes, just solidifying our relationship with our anchor. I specifically chose to start with child's pose because it's a posture that energetically feels really nurturing and really safe. If you're working with the breath, full exhale and one more full round of breath. Full exhale. And from here, you're going to slowly walk your hands towards your body, but stay as low to the ground as you can and roll over onto your back. When you arrive on your back, hug your knees into your chest and rock and roll. Do a nice little dance with yourself. And then come back into the middle. And we're going to come to a twist now. So start with extending your arms by your shoulders. And if your space doesn't allow, you can bend your elbows like goalposts. If you're working with the breath, take an inhale. And on an exhale, let your knees fall to the right. And if it will feel more comfortable, you can place a blanket or a pillow under your knees or between your knees. But again, it's not necessary. And then check what position feels comfortable for your neck. So you might want your head facing the same direction as your knees, or the opposite. Or maybe keeping your head straight up to the sky. And once you have settled into the posture, you will return to your anchor if you lost your connection with it in the process of transitioning. So if you're staring at a point, find it. If you're listening to the sounds, find the sound. If it's a part of the body, feel into it. And if you're working with the breath, reestablish that equal inhale, exhale, all through the nose. And it's totally natural that you will notice yourself being distracted from your anchor. You might be distracted by a memory, or a picture of a person, or a color, a story in your mind, a feeling in your body, maybe a story about your body. All of these things actually are just stories. So we notice the story when it comes up. We can imagine the story floating down a river, like a branch floating down a river. And then return our attention to focusing on our chosen anchor. And if we're working with the breath, we can take it one step further. And notice, where does the inhale create a sense of opening in the body? And where does the exhale create a sense of softening? Inhale to notice the spaciousness. Exhale to notice the softening. And we'll stay here for about another minute, observing how the posture changes the longer that you're here. The only sensation that's a real sign of needing to take a step back is if you start to feel numb tingling. That means you've pushed yourself a little bit too far. You'll want to take it a little step back. But as long as you're not experiencing that, then you're safely in the position, and just let your body do what it knows it needs to do. If you're working with the breath, take a full exhale and then one more breath. And when the final exhale comes, with it, release all the stories that came up. Use the inhale if you're working with the breath, and if not, then just the body moving back through center to take the lessons from this posture. You might pause for a moment with your body back in neutral, knees are bent up towards the chest, to observe the difference from one side to the other. Maybe move the body intuitively for a moment if it's asking for something. Trusting your pace over my voice always. And when you feel ready, you let your knees fall to the left. And again, you might place a pillow under your knees or between your knees, noticing how your body is not the same from one side to the other. Check in with your neck. Is it comfortable for it to be in the same direction as your knees, or the opposite, or straight up to the sky? And once you've settled into the posture, return to your anchor if you lost that connection in the transition. A point, a sound, a part of the body, or the breath. Noticing when a story comes up that distracts you from the anchor. Letting it float on down the river. Gently refocusing on your anchor. And if you're working with the breath, observing where does the breath create spaciousness? And where does the breath create softening? Remembering to approach the second side with curiosity. It's a whole new experience. And remembering to paint a picture of what's happening all over the body. Our mind has a natural tendency to observe parts of the body that are uncomfortable or painful. So remember to bring your attention to parts of the body that might feel pleasant, might feel neutral. Oftentimes we feel the spaciousness and softening in very gross parts of the body. In a posture like this, maybe the lower back or the pelvis. So remember to bring those same qualities of spaciousness and softening in through the forehead, the jaw, the little toes, all the nooks and crannies. One thing for a teacher to tell you what you ought to be experiencing, and there's a time and a place for that, but it's a whole other thing for you to experience and be present with what you're experiencing. We've got about 1 more minute in this twist. If you're working with the breath, full exhale and 1 more breath. And again, with the final exhale, or just energetically let go of any stories that came up. Use the inhale and rotate your body through center to take the lessons from the posture. Stay present with your experience. Again, you might find intuitive movement or stillness. And for the sake of having a really nice long shavasana, we'll start to transition to shavasana, but if there's something else that your body is asking for, please take a moment to listen to your intuition and give that to your body now, if there's a certain movement your body wants. And when you feel ready, transition to shavasana. And it's a choose your own adventure shavasana. So traditionally, Shavasana, you'll be lying down with your feet about as wide as the mat and your hands about 45 degrees with your head to the sky. But that's not always comfortable for everybody. So if you'd like to bring your legs up on a couch or a chair or on a wall, you can do that. If you want to lie on your belly or on your side, you can do that. If you want to grab a blanket to place over your body, you can do that. I'm not going to be in Shavasana so that you can hear my voice. And once you're in your Shavasana, we'll do a tensing and releasing exercise. This allows us to then release even deeper into relaxation. So take an inhale through the nose and squeeze your toes and your feet. Exhale through the mouth and release. Inhale through the nose, squeeze your lower legs, your knees, and your upper legs. Side out the mouth and release. Inhale, squeeze your hips, your pelvis, your butt. And exhale, side out the mouth, release. Inhale, squeeze your lower back, your belly, your upper back, and your chest. Side out the mouth, release. Inhale, squeeze your hands into fists. And side out the mouth, stretch the fingers. Inhale, squeeze the lower arms, elbows, upper arms, and shoulders. Side out the mouth, release. Inhale, squeeze your teeth, your tongue, your jaw, and your lips. Exhale, open the mouth and wiggle the tongue. Inhale, squeeze your eyeballs, eyelids, and eyebrows. Exhale, open the eyes, wiggle them around. Inhale, squeeze the whole face. And release. Inhale, squeeze the toes, the feet, the lower legs, the knees, the upper legs, the butt, the belly, the back, the chest, the hands into fists, the arms, the shoulders, the teeth, the tongue, the lips, the cheeks, the nose, the eyeballs, the eyelids, the forehead. Take another sip in, squeeze a little tighter. Another sip in, a little tighter. Exhale, release it all. Get all the breath out. Let all the final wiggles get out. As the body settles, let the breath return to normal. Take one more final inhale through the nose. Exhale out the mouth. Let the breath fully be normal now. Observe all the parts of your body connecting with the surface below. And you can trust now that your body is integrating all of the lessons you learned from this practice. And mentally repeat after me. I'm relaxing my toes, the bottoms of my feet, the tops of my feet, my heels, my ankles. My whole feet are relaxed. I'm relaxing my lower legs, my knees, my upper legs. My whole legs are relaxed. I'm relaxing my hips, pelvis, and butt. My hips, pelvis, and butt are relaxed. I'm relaxing my lower belly, lower back, middle belly, middle back, chest, upper back. My whole torso is relaxed. I'm relaxing my fingers, my palms, the tops of my hands, my wrists. My whole hands are relaxed. I'm relaxing my lower arms, elbows, and upper arms. My whole arms are relaxed. I'm relaxing my shoulders and my neck. My shoulders and neck are relaxed. I'm relaxing my tongue, teeth, jaw, lips, chin, cheeks, nose, eyeballs, eye sockets, eyelids, eyebrows, ears, forehead, top of the head. My face and my head are relaxed. I'm relaxing my internal organs. My internal organs are relaxed. I'm relaxing my mind. My mind is relaxed. Relax. 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 Enjoy a few more moments. Before we transition out of the practice, take a moment to acknowledge how you feel. And perhaps set an intention to stay present for the experience of transition, as this feeling will naturally change to something else as we transition out of the practice. First, notice how the air feels on your skin. If there's a taste in your mouth or smell in the room. Notice the sounds around you, close by, farther away, and through the screen. Gently start to wiggle your fingers, your toes. Make circles with the wrists and ankles in one direction and then the other. When you're ready, you'll bring your legs together. Stretch your arms up over your head, maybe like when you wake up in the morning. Take a big inhale. Exhale, release. Let's do that one more time. Big inhale, feel the new spaces you may have opened up in the practice. This time as you exhale, release, bend your knees and hug your knees into your chest. Give yourself a big hug. Once again, do a little dance with your back as you rock and roll, massaging the low back just a little bit. And when you're ready, roll to one side and pause there. It doesn't matter which side, just notice which side your body chose. You can extend an arm and use it as a pillow. Take a moment to acknowledge how you feel now, to thank yourself for making the time and space to do something to look after yourself. And when you feel complete, continue offering yourself support by pressing your hands into the ground as you come back up to sit in a comfortable position. And once you're seated, notice if you feel any difference now compared to how you felt before the practice. You might not, just becoming aware. We'll bring the hands together in front of the heart and rub them together, creating warmth. When you feel the warmth of your hands, release them and rub them all over your body. And again, rub your hands together. And this time, when you feel the warmth of your hands, place them on a part of your body that still feels like it needs some extra loving attention. Maybe offer some gentle massage. Let it know that you see it. You can always come back to it later. And a final time, we'll rub our hands together, this time with a word, prayer, or intention in mind that you'd like to carry through the rest of your day or maybe into your week. When you feel the warmth of your hands, release your hands over your eyes. Fill yourself up on the inside with the warmth and with the quality of your word, prayer, or intention as if it already is. Sweep your hands over your head, behind your neck, back together at your heart. Thank you, me. Thank you, each of you and all of you, and healing our earth. Thank you, everything that made this happen. Hallelujah, namaste, and let's keep learning a lot today. Thank you again.
Thank you, Reina. Thank you so much. Deepest gratitude from all of us from Healing Our Earth for making all of us aware about the connection of breath. And I think the technique that you showed all of us, that is making aware of our mind with the each and every organ, not just external joints and different parts of our body, but the internal organs. It's all about attention. Wherever attention goes, energy grows. And wherever you put energy, it is going to enlarge. It is going to help us to improve our own. It's like a self-healing, healing our earth, healing our body, healing our mind. And what a wonderful, because you incorporated few aspects. All I understood is it's about self-love as well, because loving your own body, when we are touching our own body, we can heal it, and the energy which is being generated through the practice. And when you touch your senses, your body with the senses, because you asked the audience to even feel the breeze on your skin, the smell, so most of the time the five senses it is so important to incorporate, and the way that you showed us, it is amazing, isn't it, Amrita? I mean,
Yes,
what a wonderful
yes,
session
Vishali.
Rena gave all of us, isn't it?
Yes, 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 Vishali. It's really wonderful. And it was a great session, Rena. Let's have thoughts from Sam as well. Sam is our a resident expert from Scotland, a yoga expert and a lead in Patanjali at Scotland. So, how did you feel, Sam? I could see you were practicing
Yeah,
and following Rena. So, over
but
to you.
but
Thank
I
you.
think Rena did an excellent. Thank you, Rena ji. Only thing I'll add is when you're focusing your mind in different organ, what you're doing is just sending a prana to that point. What is prana? The body to function, you need prana, which is a universal energy. India they call it chi, prana. In China they call it chi, and in the universe we call it universal energy or life force. So whenever mind focus, what your mind thinks, body delivers. So what Rena did was focusing on each organ and sending the prana to that point of organ to energize, to focus, and heal. That was healing, like healing the earth, healing the body. That's what she was trying to do in her own way. So that was excellent. So I really don't want to. I've a lot of my own thing I lecture worked out, and also prana comes from three sources. You have to remember, from food and water, from air we breathe in, and from nature, sitting under the sun, under the plant, birds, and the bees. How much energy comes from food and water? Less than quarter. More than 50% comes from breath. Person who learns to breathe deeply remains healthy. So prana enters to that's why when baby is born, it borns in Adi Mudra. He always has a fist when baby is born. When the cord is cut, first thing it does is, when it does that, the prana enters and baby starts crying. That's when the baby is alive. Otherwise, baby struggles to be alive. That's why it does the Adi Mudra and it comes alive. So really, I don't want to take too much time just now. I'll speak when my time comes. So thank you very much for asking my comment. Thank you, Dina. You have an excellent class. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. And I actually am sorry, but I have to go. I have another important call. So
Yeah, yeah,
are there
yeah,
any final
definitely.
questions before I hop off?
So Rena, it's the birthday of our very special Vaishali, who is my co-host right now and a beauty expert. So let's sing for her. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy
Happy birthday, dear
birthday,
Vaishali.
Vaishali.
Happy
Happy birthday
to
to
you. Yay.
you.
May good God bless you always with a lot of health, wealth, and prosperity, and may you bliss always in that beautiful smile, Rishali. That was all the wishes from all the family of Healing Our Earth and all of the people who are listening to us. And see, Simran has also joined us right now. So, Simran, hi.
Thank you so much.
It's Vaishali's birthday. Let's wish her a very happy birthday. And Shubha, who has joined us from Africa, she is also there, whom we are going to invite shortly. So, Simran, your wishes for Vaishali. Over to you.
Absolutely. A global namaste. And so excited and thrilled to be here with my very lovely family of Healing Our Earth. Vaishali, a beautiful birthday wish to you, and may we really celebrate this togetherness forever. But on this very special day, I wish you that may 2024 bring you tons of joy and happiness and plenty of pleasant surprises. Lots of love from me. But why I'm here is for a big surprise. And this is what I want to tell everyone. Please allow me 60 seconds. This is what I want to tell everyone, that we are so lucky that we are part of Healing Our Earth family, that we all connect globally. So if I'm traveling to the United States, I meet Priya and I keep bumping into them. But guess what? Who's at my place here today? All the way from London. It's a surprise, and I'm truly excited because, again, we met only because of Healing Our Earth. And I'm going to be in London from the 13th to the 18th of February as well. So I look forward to meeting my lovely family of Healing Our Earth. Neil Kumar, love you. Here's a surprise. Please come.
Laugh my head off.
Happy Om, Global Namaste.
Global namaste to everyone. I met Simran's out this evening and she's really hosting me very well. She's feeding me with lovely dinners and everything else. I'm here in Bombay and I thought I'll catch up with Simran. And thanks to Global Healing Our Earth, this has made it possible as well. So, you know, she's been telling all about her life history and to see her in person is really, really lovely. And she's absolutely been absolutely pretty close. All the way through as well.
Thank you. Thank you. And we are very happy to be here for the yoga and meditation. It is such a beautiful feeling. So I'm really going to thank you all for your love and your time. But I'm going to be here and watch you guys. Love you guys.
Thank
Global
you so
Namaste.
Thank you so much,
Global namaste.
Simran. Global Namaste for your wonderful wishes for me on my birthday. And that's truly special, very, very special. So thank you so much. Really appreciate. Thank you very much.
Have a good evening.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And Amrita, just to say that with Simran, it is Kamlesh. Kamlesh, who has been part of pandemic time, and he's been there all the time. Kamlesh, wonderful that you met our gorgeous Simran in person
Yes,
in Mumbai.
absolutely. It's been taken a year to pin her down because last year in January I was here and we missed each other out. So this year I say to her, we must meet, otherwise we're gonna have you failing hitting her about, isn't it? So this afternoon she found made some time for me basically.
I just had my show today, luckily in the morning, my Designers of India, and I finished at 4 p.m. and that's how we met after that.
And Simran, you can pass the contacts to Pratima, Himanshu, Mukesh Batra. Let Kamlesh go and see everybody, including our Patankar Bhai. If there's any issue, Amrita will send you all the contacts that you might not have and some you have. So Kamlesh, well done. Simran, you've been our senior anchor for every day in the whole year of pandemic. So well done. Very proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I just want to say one thing. I just did Iconic Gold Awards where we had all our Bollywood celebrities, right from Shushmita Sen, ma'am, our Miss Universe, to Manoj Bajpayee sir, to Kartik Aaryan. And you know what? They all said, the press, our friends from the media, they said, Madam, wo global namaste bolo na, bahut mast bolte ho. So now every show I start is with global namaste, live show and end with global namaste. But everyone is so used to. So thanks to Neil Kumar for connecting us globally and for teaching us so much in abundance. Lots of love to you. Thank you. Humble thanks to you.
And Simran, say hello to Vaishali, because when you are in London, maybe if she's free, one of your episodes, she might doll you up. She's a senior beauty expert. So,
Wow.
so you can meet her and say hello to her. You two are connected via WhatsApp. So good luck, welcome. And Sam, if you go to Scotland, Sam is here, a very hospitable guy and a big impresario in Scotland, and also a Patanjali, one of the leads at Patanjali, okay?
Vaishali, I'm coming to you soon, but you please enjoy your birthday. You're looking like sunshine. Lots of love to you, sweetheart, and big hugs.
And
A big
Simran,
hug to you too, Simran. I can't wait to have you. Like, come down, come down. You know, I can't wait to doll you because you have amazing photogenic face. And me being a makeup artist, always, you know, like look for the faces where I can do my creativity. I can explore my smoky eyes on you. So I can't wait to have you here. And yeah.
And
You need
Simran,
one.
Simran, say hello to Shobha as well here. She is actually from Mombasa in Kenya. She's here as well. Say hello to her if you go to East Africa.
Hi, Simran.
Sweet
Nice
from
to
you.
meet
You're
you.
beautiful.
Global
How are you doing today?
Namaste.
Global Namaste, love.
You made
happy
Global
to connect with
Namaste
you.
trending. So good.
So happy and excited. And Amrita, as beautiful, you are awesome. And it's so wonderful to meet Sir from Scotland. And of course, our very own Nishit. And to everyone present here, I feel so happy when I come on Healing Our Earth, platform. And this is just like our family. So I'm truly thankful to each and every one of you. And this is the first time I'm not doing yoga. And I said, wow, it's yoga and meditation. I need to do something.
And Simran, for those who don't know, You are also expert at yoga meditation. You also represent India for Garba as an ambassador. So when you get a chance, come back again later, Simran. Thank you for popping in.
Thank you. Global Namaste. Love you all.
Global namaste.
Love you
Much,
too.
much love. Thank you so much.
So, Amrita, so Vaishali's surprise birthday coming very soon, I think. Is it on Tuesday, Vaishali?
It's 6th February. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
on Tuesday.
And normally we don't ask age of women. I guess you are about 30 plus
Ah.
VAT.
We all are ageless women. I believe in ageless beauties, but I feel that every woman should embrace our age gracefully, and I'm proud to say that I'm turning 45.
Well,
And-
the same age as Sam. Sam just turned 45.
Oh, Sam, so good to see you, Sam. To meet you, I think we are meeting for the first time on this
Yeah.
platform.
I don't believe Neil Kumar. I'm 70 now.
See, Sam, you may be 70 as officially per passport, but from what we look over here, you are smiling as good as 45. Even Simran agrees. Look, Simran is laughing. Simran, you agree? Sam only looks 45 plus VAT.
I think I need to go eyesight tested. All of you.
Age
That's
is
why I
what
got
we
the shades
feel.
on. It makes everything look beautiful.
Anil Kumar, I feel that age is all what we feel from within.
That's it.
Yeah, Sam.
See, your body is designed to live for 120 years. The problem, we abuse your body and 60-70 hota hai, to Ram naam satya hai, murda bada mast hai. So really, we have to, yoga is a way to promote health and live longer and healthier.
And Sam, this is the birthday week at Healing Our Earth, and you know the previous two hosts. Tomorrow, I think on Wednesday is Hani Kalaria's birthday. And following Monday, I think it's Seema Bhatia's birthday. So it's so many birthdays taking place here. And at Healing Our Earth, we like celebrating everybody's birthdays here. And now Amrita, maybe time to move to East Africa in the luxury sunny Mombasa, which is one of the world's best resorts.
Yeah.
Jambo.
Jambo. Habari.
I just feel like I should sing was 2 lines for you, if I remember.
Please do.
Jambo,
So,
Jambo wana, habari gani, muzuri sana, wageni, wakaribishwa, Kenya yetu, hakuna matata.
Hakuna Matata. Yeah, that is the whole slogan of Kenya. The whole of Africa, of course, but Kenya especially. Especially Kenya.
So it's wonderful to have women empowerment once again. It's so beautiful. Wherever you got women, the society gets improved. Simran, before we let you go, you love yoga so much. In fact, in pandemic time, not only were you hosting yoga, you were also giving long sessions. What tips have you got for the Healing Our Earth audience for yoga before we move and we chit chat with Shobha in Mombasa and Vaishali in London and Amrita in Jalandhar and you in Mumbai and Sam in Scotland? So what are your couple of tips, quick tips that you want to give people for yoga?
Yes. He's
Can I
asking you.
Yeah, Simran.
Yeah, Simran, it's to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I would like to say that very important is, getting into functional movements, right from, of course, sitting tall, but all that comes with practice. So I make it a point when people ask me, how do I travel so much? I tell them that I make sure that I don't put my feet down all the time. I put my feet up even when I'm traveling in the aircraft, if it's 20 hours flight or so on. So I sit in Vajrasan. So I think this is the easiest thing to do for all of us, where I would like to preview to you that we just do this one bit, because with Vajrasan, the food gets digested. And once the food gets digested, it turns into energy and you will feel energized. So even if you can do this little bit thing, Even if we are traveling, commuting, wherever we are, if we are safe, wearing the seat belt, you can sit in Vajrasana and do this. So this is one tip I like to give everyone. Also at the same time, when we are sitting throughout, our feet are down. So the blood circulation is not much because our feet are down and they get tired. And that is why on the calf muscle, you get cramps or you get something which is known as thrombosis. So all you need to do is, give it a little massage and always sit in Vajrasana. So this is how we sit in Vajrasana. So even if I'm wearing a short dress like this because I've just come back hosting a show, I can just go on my knees. It does take a little time, but what we could do is take some cushioning, below the flat foot, below our feet here, and make sure we have a nice seat with our heels outside and we sit in this posture. So we will feel tired. So we make sure that we come up and sit down. Take a deep breath. And this is how we get used to. And then one day you'll realize you're sitting for 30 minutes and you don't realize what posture you're sitting in. This improves your blood circulation. It will digest your food. You're doing nothing. You're sitting on your computer, doing your work. You're sitting with your gadgets, or you're reading your book, doing your studies, or on the laptop. And wherever you are, you can definitely sit this way, even on a chair. So even when I'm sitting, on any chair, I make sure I put my feet up. And people take note of it and they say, how is it that you sit? So I think Vajrasana is one tip I like to give everyone. We all know how to do it, but maybe we don't do it because, probably we're not comfortable, or maybe we've forgotten about it. So I like to give this on our beautiful session of yoga and meditation, that sit in Vajrasana, start with few seconds, even 2 seconds, but just focus on breathing deep. And the back automatically is straight and tall when we are sitting in Vajrasana. This is one. And also, if in case we don't need to do something with our hands and we just have to be in a show like this, so you can have your hands in Jnana Mudra, which will also relax you and also have your concentration very clear. So thank you so much.
Fantastic. So Simran, let's hear from Amrita, Vaishali, and Shobha. Shobha, you are in Mombasa once again, Jambo, and we hope that you are all okay. And Amrita, over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Simran. That was really a very good tip. I would recommend a lot of people to do that. And I was not wondering somebody doing like that, because I myself in my office hours in the hospital or whenever I get time in my department, sit cross-leg on the chair, because I think it changes your chemistry of mind. It helps to reactivate you, and it's pretty relaxing as well. So this is a fantastic tip, I would say, which everybody must follow. And people really don't realize how their postures affect their mind and mental fatigue levels, but it really does. And whatever posture you choose in a day will definitely help in activating and relaxing your mind. So that's wonderful and fantastic. That's very nice. Keep coming in and jumping in more episodes and share more tips. They are so valuable apart from everything, Simran. Lovely to have you.
And
Thank you
Amrita,
so much.
while we've got all the women here, on Sunday, 3rd of March, we are having International Women's Day.
Yeah.
Where, of course, in the first one, Simran. So Simran, see if you keep some time free on 3rd of March. Vaishali has taken time off. So let's bring in, because I always believe that if you let the women lead the community and society, we can have more peace, harmony, love, and joy. And that is very simply because they've got those multitask facets that they can keep cool and calm. So let's promote International Women's Day. Simran, it'll be lovely to have you. Of course, you're Shobha representing East Africa, and then we got so many other countries that we will bring on. And now let's listen to some tips from Mombasa in Kenya. Over to all of you.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil Kumar.
Namaste.
Global Namaste,
everyone.
Shubha.
And a very, very happy birthday to you, Vaishali. Like me,
Thank
you have
you.
a wonderful year. Yeah, a beautiful week also. So yes, so where do I start? Okay, so I just thought that the only way that yoga, because yoga is an interpretation of what a life could be if you lead with awareness. Okay, so that is what yoga is supposed to be. So for me, as an individual, I think the only way I would like to share this with everyone, because of course, when it comes to students, it's a different class we have. But now that we are all here, most of us are, a little bit in tandem with what yoga is supposed to be. So for me personally, I thought I would share my journey as to who I was and how I have kind of, understood my perspective of what yoga is. So for me, like I started very, very, very casually. This is in, I think, late 90s is when I kind of got involved into fitness, normal fitness, because I was an athlete and a dancer, but fitness was not a high top priority at that time. It wasn't. We would see a few things here and there, but it was never a top priority. But I was quite intrigued by it, and I was kind of, I said, let me try out the aerobics. So it was started with aerobics and fitness classes, and I started thoroughly enjoying it. So I had the opportunity of teaching it. So when I started teaching it, I said, this is not my profession. My profession was, I was in the hospitality industry. So I had a full-time job. So I started doing my fitness classes, because evening classes, early morning classes, because I enjoyed it. So I said, why not? So it was never something that it was, today we would call it a side hustle. Yes. So I started that, and I kind of really enjoyed teaching. So that was the first time I realized, okay, like I enjoy teaching. So now after that, this went on up and down till 2001. So 2001 is when I started. By the time I'd already started reading a lot about yoga, and yoga was never in the picture. It was not even in the Western world, it was not such a hype at that time. It was like very understated pockets of, groups who used to have these classes. So I got very intrigued, but, I didn't have the time for it. But gradually, in between my classes, I started I introduced once a week, I introduced yoga. So I just wanted to try out how people respond to it. So I didn't have exercise. I just had more of, I introduced meditation, chakra healing, stretching for, and that caught on. Though initially they said, oh, it's slightly boring, it's slightly boring because when it comes to the dynamic, aerobics and, fitness, music going on in the background, and you're all hyped up. And from that, yoga was a little bit of a downer for them. But then gradually, within maybe 2 to 3 months, everyone started kind of seeing the difference. Just one class a week was making a lot of difference to them. Their hormones, their thyroid problems, their little, women's problems, especially because I was more, teaching women than the multi-class. So then it started catching on. People started asking for more. So luckily, Google was still coming up. We didn't have Google at that time. So we didn't have much of information. So everything I had was books. I used to read, Iyengar Yoga, Krishnamacharya, everything that I would get, I would read and started. But I could physically, as far as asanas were concerned, I personally enjoyed the Iyengar Yoga because the alignment, because it focuses more on precision and alignment. And because as I was transitioning from fitness to yoga, so I started taking that as a cue, because posture correction, I thoroughly enjoyed teaching it, and people thoroughly enjoyed receiving it. So that was something was an eye opener for me. So then I started delving deeper and deeper into it. And Shivananda Yoga is where I started understanding the Raja Yoga, the meditation quality of it more. Because Iyengar, he's very particular that unless you're specially great at asanas, a few asanas, particular asanas, don't get into breathing. So he's very, very, very strict about it. he says, unless if you can't stand straight, how do you breathe? His question is like that. So Shivananda Yoga gave me that little introduction to breathing, to kind of sitting meditation, to prana, to energy. And as I was teaching, it got, I just kind of felt that, this is it. This is what life is all about. And by the time slowly the yoga bug has started kind of, going all over in the world. So which was an added advantage. So it really helped. But using that as a platform to make people, understand the importance of posture, asanas, having a body which is functional. If your body is not functioning, you are not able to go into the next stage, which is what the main thing. If you have a pain somewhere, you cannot sit in meditation for too long because your mind will, unless, of course, you've reached that level of sainthood where you can detach from your body, which unfortunately we are not yet in that process. So that kind of gave me encouragement to kind of go very seriously into studying yoga. So then my next step was intense studies. Like I started studying because from everything, whatever certifications I could get, whatever, I started doing the alternate healing also as well, Reiki and pranic healing and everything. So everything brought this together because I could use it in my class. It was not something I separated. I used it during the last 10, 15 minutes of a class, which was like absolutely fantastic because, the relaxation and the meditation, the chakra healing, everything started. So that was a wonderful thing that I could kind of impart, and I could see the difference happening right in front of me. So which gave me a lot of, you can say, because today we have these platforms. Those days we didn't have these, and I was in East Africa. Mind you, there was nothing here, absolutely. So there's nothing to kind of, say, okay, am I doing something right? Am I doing it right? So the only thing I could was books, books, books. So certifications and classes really helped me. So this went on for 8, 9 years of my life. I started, was doing my yoga classes. And then there goes, I fell because I started feeling that I cannot do this in the sense because I felt there's some disconnect that happened inside me that I needed to kind of, evolve a little bit more in my teaching or whatever it is. So there was a phase I went through, and what happened during that time was automatically my body also gave in. So this was in somewhere in 2011, 2012. What happened was my body kind of, for some reason, I had pain all over my body. It was supposed to be a viral fever. That's what the doctor said. But unfortunately, I had, my body kind of really went through almost like, a non-functional mode. So which kind of gave me like, I gave me that space and time to kind of, rework myself, understand the deeper meaning of, the nervous system. Because fortunately, I had a doctor that I went to. He was a GP from, he had done his GP from wherever, but excellent, young person. So he just told me that ignore this, there's nothing wrong with you. You just need to keep going, keep moving your body no matter what. And that, no medicines, he just gave me a very mild paracetamol, not even the normal Crocin or Dolo or anything, just a mild paracetamol. And then from there, I started picking. And luckily, I found, because I was in Chennai at that time. So luckily, I had this wonderful lady who came and, who would help me kind of, release my nerves and everything. So between the two of them, it took me 6 months to kind of become normal again. Normal as in, because I was extremely, I can say, a fitness freak. When you're younger, you have that, your hot blood, you're just into it completely. So that actually gave me a time to kind of, do my inner work, which I needed to do. So I personally feel this is what is lacking nowadays. We don't do our inner work before we start teaching. So inner work is extremely important while we teach, because what we are imparting as a yoga teacher is not just a class. It is like actually we are getting into the energy space of individuals and help them with the healing. So unless you are energetically as strong as the energy, it's very difficult to kind of receive and let go the energy. So that kind of made me aware, and I worked on myself. So it took me, and then I started, though I did work on myself, I just realized that, I cannot do this on my own. I have to be, because I felt a little lonely. When you are doing these things, you become lonely, in the sense you feel that, you need to have your peer, you need to have your tribe with you. So that is when I kind of, did my yoga with Amrita, like this is in Dharamshala. She was teaching there, and she was doing her Ayurvedic anatomy classes, and one of the yoga institute there. So I went there, and now I still remember we were sitting all in a circle, holding our hands, and I started crying. I said, okay, now I found my tribe. I could connect. I said, okay, this is it. This is it. You need to be in your tribe to kind of, share and to kind of, give your, whatever it is. Like if you're a teacher, you need your tribe, because somebody else will not understand what you're going through. So that really helped me. So that was one of the key points where I changed completely into a person who realized, okay, now I can do this. So the break was good for me. But I still wasn't ready to kind of get into yoga teaching full time. So I became a student for almost 2 years. I was a student. Like I tried to do whatever, because being in Chennai, I was very, very blessed at that time for 2-3 years. Like that's how the universe works. If your intention is right, you are at the right place at the right time most of the time. And I was in Chennai. Chennai gave me excellent opportunity to the Krishnamacharya Yoga. I was there for meditation, the Surya Dhanas, and everything that I could do, I did it. So that gave me that space and time to kind of evolve. Now coming back, and then I started. So that happened. And then once I started teaching, then I had given my resume. I just put it in one of those, I think yoga, you have these yoga sites and all. I had just put it in case, like, somebody's interested. And I got a call, and it's one of my very influential families. You can say one of the influential families in one of the Middle East countries. So there I got an appointment, and all that I wanted to do, I could do, because that's exactly whatever I had stated, that I know I want to teach, not just kind of yoga, but the whole kind of package, that I wanted to do, like, meditation, breathing, and the Ashtanga yoga, okay, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, Ashtanga yoga. So I got the opportunity to impart that to a group full of very, very beautiful women, beautiful family. So it was absolutely stunning, and it was really nice, that experience. So that is where I kind of feel that, okay, now I'm ready for other things. So I did my 2-year contract, which kind of really helped to kind of get back into my, full thing. And now I've started again teaching, which was like fantastic. So that is my little journey. Okay. So now I just want to say that, when we talk about Yoga Sutras, like, the thing is, we need to understand, like, the first 4, that is when it comes to yama, niyama, and asana and pranayama, are essential for anything that we do. I mean, without that, from the time that you start into pratyahara. Okay, when you reach pratyahara, from there you can choose your line. It can be bhakti yoga, it can be Raj yoga, it can be karma yoga, whatever it is. But the first 4 is essential for everyone. So that is something that we need to kind of, especially at our level. We are not talking about saints, and we're not talking about, just because we practice yoga, we do not become evolved souls. We are just ordinary mortals, and we just need to evolve, understand that is important. So unless the first four aspects are kind of, you don't have to be perfect in it. You just have to understand that you need to kind of parallelly practice all four. If you don't practice that, then pratyahara and dharana is something which will happen. It's not that it will not happen, because even if you sit for a half an hour in and do Ram Ram, or you do Om, or you do any of your prayers, okay, you get into that zone and you can get. But that does not, because you don't know how your prana kind of goes and hooks onto something which has not been healed. So that's very, you have to be extremely careful about that. So that is the reason, if you practice the first four very diligently, very nicely, the other aspects happen very organically. It happens, especially dhyana. I would say pratyahara and dharana also, I think, like, you can sit and practice. As I said, that's your own personal space. Pratyahara and dharana is a very sacred personal space. If these two things, if for the first four you have practiced, and these two you kind of you have the freedom to explore how you want it to be done. And dhyana happens automatically, because dhyana is just those few seconds, it's just sometimes 10 seconds, it's just like 40 seconds. Sometimes it's 1 minute. So it's like, as he said, it's like that bulb kind of lights up. And then you're like, you want to go back to that again and again, but it doesn't happen, because it's not like that. It's a very organic situation. Samadhi, of course, just leave it alone. I would just say the end goal. And that is, I think, not with due respect, I'm not saying we should leave it, but it's a lot of work. Okay, let's not be delusional about samadhi. Okay, samadhi, when I'm teaching, I usually tell people that samadhi is a goal. So whatever your goal is, like when you take a sankalpa during the shavasana, you take a sankalpa. So at that time, whatever that sankalpa can be, the samadhi for you as a personal individual. So that helps, rather than you thinking of nirvana right away, because that is attainable, but I mean, you will understand what I mean. So till dhyana, your practice as an individual, as a yoga practitioner, should be to reach the dhyana space as often as possible.
So that is basically, yeah, and this is really nice that you have explored yoga in your own way, and it has come out to your extent of self-realizations about life. Before we move to our next guest, Lalji, what are your 5 tips that you would like to give to our audience about practicing yoga? What you have experienced from your practice, or what you have learned from your practice all the way? Over to you. Thank you.
I would say, as I said, the first one would be to practice in your own way. Whatever you understand, the yama and niyama, that is something you need to practice in your own cultural and situational environment, domesticated environment, everything. So however you can practice that to the closest, even if it is 20%, you're on your way. Start with 20% and then slowly you'll build up. Secondly is to ensure that your asanas, that is, as Simran rightly said, posture. Like where you're traveling, whether you're doing anything, posture. If you can control your posture, I think half your work is done. Then I would say breathing. Okay, be aware of your breath, because that is extremely important. Even while doing your asanas, ensure that you breathe right. That is, don't overbreathe, because your breath is your life. So the more you breathe, the shorter your life gets. So you need to ensure that the breath is like, you slow down your breath. Okay, and the last is like, enjoy the whole process of evolution. Don't push it, don't nudge at it, just let it happen organically. That's it, Amrita.
Sivam Sukham Asanam. So basically, you're talking about the stability that should be inbuilt in an individual and the kind of comfort, not an easy comfort kind of a thing, but a comfort in its own way, where you are aware about your things, your own self, not only at the physical level, but at a mental and subtle level also ingrains you to know about who you are. And I think that union that you combine, you with yourself and your self-awareness and becoming a part of that present time automatically is about what yoga is. And it's really wonderful how yoga has helped people worldwide to get out of their own troubles and find answer to the questions that they have in their life, from where they want to find solutions from other person. But I think yoga gives an answer to themselves. So it's one of the very best ways. Like and the best part I like, Shubha, about yoga is it can be practiced anytime, anywhere, in any situation. And as Simran also mentioned, as Vaishali mentioned, it can be practiced in any form, whether you're flying somewhere, you are sitting, you are sleeping, you have like Rena demonstrated a very good restorative yoga, which is a relaxing yoga, and it makes you groom yourself in many patterns in many ways. This is pretty interesting to know about your story in that very form, and we would like to have more and more from you in the coming episodes and coming times. Please stay around and let's know and welcome our next guest, Lal Goyalji. Global Namaste to you, Lal Goyalji. Lal Goyal is the founder and chartered president at Rotary Club Organ Donation International, and he is a lead in the organ donation, as well as a regular contributor at Healing Our Earth. So thank you very much, Shubha, for joining. Please stay around. And Lal Goyalji, before we move to your guests, what are your views about yoga and how do you put it into your life in that way? Over to you. Thank you.
Global Namaste. As I understand, the yoga and meditation offer a powerful synergy and for individuals seeking balance, stress relief, and a deeper connection to themselves. And as far as my personal thing is concerned, I learned meditation from Mahesh Yogi in late 60s in New Delhi. So I have that connection. But here I am just, as you have mentioned, that I have my own set of guests from India. They are leaders in their own field. And because I was conducting the media conference, and they all contributed in that, and I know their capabilities and capacities, and that's why I invited them, and I'm thankful to them. And I'm also thankful to Mr. Neil Kumar and entire team of you, especially you, Amrita, for allowing us to give our views to an audience which is a global audience. And I'm sure that this program will reach to many countries, which will be definitely benefited from this today's topic. And as you all know, that yoga is being the original of yoga is from the India only. So we are proud to say that we are the originators. The India country Bharat is a originator for that. So now I would like to call upon my first guest tonight, and she's Dr. Harpreet A. De Singh. Dr. Harpreet A. De Singh is the Executive Director, Air India, New Delhi. Dr. Harpreet Singh is the first lady CEO of an Indian airline, has a doctorate in business administration with a specialization in ethical business management with divinity, purity, and soul consciousness. She has broken numerous glass ceilings as the first woman pilot and the first lady ground instructors of pilots, first woman chief of flight safety, first lady accident investigator, first head of QMS, SMS, and EMS in an airline, besides being the first emergency response director. She has a spiritual foundation called HARPS, Pure Soul, Love and Service for All, and helps out with meditation and prayer sessions for diverse faiths as a part of universal prayers to promote harmony, peace, and purity. She is the president of IWPA, Indian Women Pilots Association, chairperson and fellow of Aeronautical Society of India, part of various humanitarian organizations and those dealing with environmental protection. Welcome, Dr. Harpreet is saying today in this program, which is being brought to you by Healing Our Earth. Dr. Singh, as you are doing so much work, especially in the meditation, and I have seen your programs, I attended some of your sessions also. I attended the program where you are honoring so many people from the different field, although you have also honored me in that program in Delhi. But you being such a senior person within the management of the Air India, being the executive director of Air India, how you are getting the time to do all these things? Is meditation is giving help for the management? And your views on yoga and management. Dr. Harpreet A. Singh, please.
Thank you, Dr. Lal, and a big hello to all the divine and pure souls in the universe. Firstly, this long introduction that you've given, thank you, but I think I've moved away from that now. I'm only a pure soul and nothing beyond that. And that's my theme of how I link every aspect of my life today. And I feel really, truly blessed that I was engaged with different organizations. I learned a lot from people around me, from my own family, from my juniors, my seniors, my colleagues. And I only paid attention to all the goodness in each person that is around me. And I think when you start focusing on the goodness, you start imbibing so much love, so much empathy, and so much respect for every person around you. And that's what made me actually start this harps and then start the Universal Prayers group, which actually began during COVID time when I saw that there was so much of fear and so much of sadness floating around. And while there is one side of charity where we, like how you're doing a marvelous job and, with organ donation, etc., which is wonderful. And there are many others donating, food and helping people. And I thought, along with everything else, we need to actually enhance our spirit. And what is yoga in the true sense? It is a mind, body, soul union. And if your spirit is elevated, the way you deal with the situation in your life, the ups and downs, whether it is COVID or no COVID, whether it is any difficult environment that you may be in, you actually feel that you can still smile, you can still enjoy, and you can still be joyful, and you can still have the love for everyone around you, even though the circumstance is so difficult in the very material sense. And yoga and meditation has just completely changed my life. In the sense, I was always blessed that I was born in a little spiritually oriented family, which really gave me that strength and faith. But I also was given difficult papers by the Almighty. I had so many ups and downs in life, and I took them as great blessings. Because when you fall, you realize your strength when you rise up again. And what makes you rise up? It is your spirit. And when you can combine that with the energy of your mind and body and unite them in the true form of yoga, you really feel happy all the time. And finally, actually, the truth of yoga is being aware in the consciousness and being aware and just letting yourself and others be. You are the ocean. You may feel you're a drop, but the ocean is within you. And actually, that awareness is what makes you happy. It removes you from all kind of displeasures, all the kind of struggles that you face in life, the baggage that you carry. And meditation helps you to really see yourself as a detached observer. My biggest life lesson has been when I meditate, I look at my own self. I actually easily, like even now when I'm talking, in a second, I'm out of my body. I'm talking, but that's me, the physical self. I'm already looking at myself from outside. And when you can observe yourself like a detached observer, you can see where you're going right, where you're going wrong, how silly you are at times, and you smile at that also. and then you come back, So actually it's a journey, and no one is perfect, nor am I, but I enjoy even that little imperfection because I feel the Almighty is with me. There's purity in me, there's purity in others, and everyone is in this pure conscious world. And when you start looking at people like this, the energy that you give and the energy that you receive is so universally happy and so peaceful and loving. You are in a different world. You may be living on this earth, but you are actually a soul living in the universal consciousness. So this is my journey. I don't know whether I made sense or not. I just spoke from the heart, whatever came out. So if there's a blend with my work, I don't feel that because I'm working, I can't do all these things. I enjoy my work. Every moment of work is a gift to the Almighty. I'm not working for Air India. I'm working for God. Whatever I do is a gift that I give back. If I can do it purely, sincerely, lovingly, it's the greatest contribution to the earth. So whatever you do it passionately and joyfully and sincerely. That's really important. I hope I could convey what I was wishing to
Thank you
convey.
very much, Dr. Singh, for giving your opinion, your views about yoga and meditation, and the words which you use, that you are serving the God. You are not serving a particular organization. If everyone, and if the youth of the country or the world or everyone understand this, that they are serving the God, then the things will change. And I'm sure in Bible also it was mentioned that if you are serving, you are not serving, you are serving Him. So when you have served, any moment, anything, any incident would you like to narrate which changed your life, or due to the meditation and yoga, it changed the that particular thing which it would have gone in a different way?
I think at many times I felt where I was, in a scary situation, like a couple of times, many times it's happened in my life, that I was alone, a young girl, and I was working long hours, traveling in the night. And sometimes things were not that good around me. I would just start meditating. For me, meditation is not sitting still and watching your breath. I admire that kind of meditation. I do it myself. That is one way of meditating. But for me, while I'm walking, while I'm talking, so I would just visualize my gurus, my guides, my angels all around me. I would just visualize them. I would just give that energy to those very people who were trying to scare me off or who had a little bad intention. And I would just smile and give them that energy. And it has happened not once, it has happened at least 8 to 10 times that nothing happened to me. Nothing. It was almost that the angels were there to protect me. I could experience that aura, I could experience that goodness, and I could even make those people smile. So I actually have 100% faith in the Almighty. I know if you connect purely, truly, nothing can ever go wrong. And if things go wrong, those are those little worldly things, which anyway, those are like little life lessons that you need to laugh about. You need to actually laugh when you fail. People don't laugh. That's the thing. They should enjoy that failure. If you don't enjoy the failure, how are you going to bounce back? What is the fun? The ECG of the life is existing only when it's up and down, up and down. If it's a straight line, you'd learn nothing. So I think somewhere people have to learn how to enjoy failure, deal with disappointments, look from outside. Okay, so this is another test that God is playing with me, and I'm watching myself from outside and saying, okay, so now what are you going to do, Harpreet? And then you do the right thing. And then you see the pleasure that you get from God's blessing when He says that was the right thing to do. So these are the little things that I play with myself and my Almighty, who's always with me. I have 100% faith in that.
Lalji, before you move to your next guest, Dr. Harpreet, global namaste to Healing Our Earth. Since we are broadcasting on social media on different channels like Hindu Matters Britain, Hindu Forum Europe, Sarita Sabharwal, Simran Ahuja, Enrich, etc. 3 people have asked almost similar questions. You being from an airline impresario and a yoga expert, what is a safe yoga to do on a long-haul flight?
The safest yoga to do is basically using your mind connection and light body movement to keep your, feet moving, because you can be constant in one place. Deep breathing, light body movement, which they show sometimes on the IFB systems on the aircraft, and basically just see the energy. You have this divine opportunity of 300 beautiful souls next to you. You can even get up and say a nice hello to them, like people that you don't know. We feel we are alone. We've forgotten that there are souls around us and we all belong to the same source. Who says you're alone? You've just started believing that you're alone on a flight. You have 300 people next to you when you travel, wonderful angels sitting right next to you. Just give them the right vibration and you'll receive the same. And secondly, for the physical exercise, just light movement of the feet, light turning of the thighs with simple breathe in and breathe out. I think that's great for a flight.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Harpreet. And Lalji, let's move on to our smiling Archana in Mumbai and Karishma. And over to you, Lalji.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Singh, for giving so much insightful things. And I'm sure whenever I'm flying, or any one of the viewer who is viewing this beautiful program will follow your instructions, and so that we will have been connected with 300 beautiful souls in the play. Thank you very much. Now I would like to invite my next guest of today's program, and she is Rotarian Karishma Chhatrapati. Rotarian Karishma Chhatrapati is an award-winning emotional wellness expert and an inspirational writer. She has over 20 years experience in the field of mental and emotional health as life coach, psychotherapist, counseling psychologist, breath work, meditation and mindfulness mentor, lifestyle consultant and corporate trainer. Rotarian Karishma is known for her literary prowess, flair as a wordsmith. Her first published work was a short story which was included in Royal Book at Bedtime UK when she was just 8 years old. She has also been nominated for inclusion in the Who Will Be Who in the 21st Century by the International Biographical Centre, Cambridge. She has compiled the acclaimed series Precious Gems of Wisdom, as well as a coffee table book on Sri Sri Ravi Shankar titled New Age Wisdom from Ancient Knowledge by Meghna Publishing Company. Filmy Chick was a passion project written in collaboration with Shweta Rohira. The key topics she addresses as a speaker include wellness, inspiration, motivation, stress management, emotional intelligence, meditation and mindfulness, and coping with grief. Welcome, Rotarian Karishma Chhatrapati, and I would like to inform all our viewers, Rotarian Karishma Chhatrapati is also a charter member of Rotary Club of Organ Donation International, and she is a very, very inspiring Rotarian, as well as very good soul herself. Rotarian Karishma Chhatrapati, you just heard Dr. Singh views. Being on a high position in India, to be an executive director of Air India, and you know the Air India is the biggest airline of the country, and to be on the helm of the affairs, she says how to keep calm in that thing. We would like to know your views on yoga and meditation. Rotarian Karishma Chhatrapati, please.
Thank you so much. Global namaste to everybody, and thank you so much for having me here. Meditation. This is a topic that is extremely close to me because I believe that meditation is not just an act of 20 minutes sitting by yourself, but it is who you need to become when you've given up trying to be somebody. And what I mean by that is truly true meditation is giving yourself an opportunity to be 100% present in the present moment. That means being present. A lot of people through my entire career come up and tell me, my God, how do you meditate? I can't even focus for a minute. I can't even concentrate for a minute. But my dear friends, meditation is everything but focus and concentration. You must be scratching your head and wondering, wait a minute, did she just say that? I thought meditation was about focus and concentration. It isn't. Meditation is about being able to lose the mind, let it wander where it needs to, so that it expands your awareness into the universe. What happens in our daily life with the stress that we go through, where stress is friction. So whatever stress we go through is because of the friction that we are experiencing. And when you meditate, you're allowing yourself to relax and let it all flow away. Move out of your system, free yourself from it all. And then once you're out of that meditative state, to bring that experience of observation, of calmness, of peace into everything that you need to do, with the aspiration that at one point, while you're meditating in action, you're present in every action that you do. For instance, if you're reading a book, you should be so much into the book that you feel like you're part of that narrative. You're there, you're watching it happen. If you're eating your food, be mindful. Now you say, wait a minute, she just said meditation and now she's bringing in mindfulness. That's because there's a lot of people who do not see and understand the difference between meditativeness and mindfulness. When you're meditating, you're letting your mind flow and you're active. But when you're mindful, you're bringing your entire mind into focus, into the present moment. So if you're meditatively eating, you're eating, but you're not giving too much of importance to the food that you're eating. You're just there and you're having your food. And if you're mindfully eating, then you're bringing your entire concentration and focus into every bite that you have. And that's a choice that you can make depending on your personality and how you feel more calm. There are times when I follow mindfulness and there are times when I'm meditative. But either way, it's an important part of my life. Meditation and mindfulness was introduced to me by my mother and my father when I was very young, probably at the age of 5 or 6. And I believe that that is my superpower that has taken me through immense in life. In 1991, I almost died. I was 16. I had liver abscess. That time they spoke about it being 1 in like a million. And then I was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. And this is in 1991, where, my God, in India, type 1 diabetes meant that you needed to be kept away from everyone. And I still remember my grandmother saying, shh, don't tell anyone about it. And it pushed me into a corner. And I felt like I'm this pariah who needs to be kept away from the world. And it was a hard struggle. Life has been a struggle for me. I have been suicidal. I have been self-destructive, but you know what has taken care of me is my commitment to meditativeness, to mindfulness, to yoga, to living life in such a way that I can craft the best version of me, come what may. Meditativeness and mindfulness brings to you one very important super weapon, and it's called empathy. But I do believe in one thing. Before you start empathizing with your world, empathize with yourself. So I coined a word called intrapathy, which is self-empathy. If we can empathize with ourselves, if we can fall in love with ourselves, know who I am, understand myself, and commit myself to craft a better version, then a meditative practice or a mindfulness practice or yoga is not an effort. It becomes a part of your life. Because we know that there is tamas, there is rajas, and there is sattva. The 3 aspects or the 3 actions. Meditativeness and mindfulness is sattva, because it may give you short-term pains when you're sitting in sukhasana or you're stretching out your body and you're stretching out your mind to bring in more into your consciousness. But trust me, short-term pain is long-term gain. So to get out of that short-term gain and therefore long-term pain, when you're going out there and eating and drinking whatever you want and being lazy and not wanting to commit to a practice, that's pretty tamasic. So what you need to do is, if you want to raise your vibrations, then don't take this to be painful practices, but to understand that this will make you who you are. I remember once somebody asked me, so what are your regrets in life? And what would you change about your life? And I was about 23, 24. And I was like, I wish I could change this. I wish I could change. I wish I could do this. And I wish I could. And I was exasperated. And she said, you know what? I don't think you're meditating right. Because the day you know that your meditation is working is when someone asks you this question, Karishma, what would you want to change in your life? And you say nothing. I've loved my journey as far as it has come till this day. Then you know that it's all working for you. And that is what meditativeness and mindfulness helps you to do when you imbibe it into your life. That's what I wanted to bring in today.
Thank you very much, Rotarian Karishma Chhatpati, for giving such a, I must say, insightful again views about the meditation and yoga. And what you said makes sense. Once anything which you are doing, you must give not 100%, 120% to that. Then only you will be able to succeed. And it's not only the success, the happiness, the eternal happiness which you will get, that will be uncomparable. Because meditation, as you said, is not the thing where you have to sit compulsorily for 20 minutes and to meditate, but to do something which will give you the pleasure, eternal pleasure, because you are doing work purely, honestly, with soul. So thank you very much. But one thing, as you have mentioned, that when you are doing, you have to apply, and you mentioned that one has to have the empathy for themselves. Then people say, I, me, myself. Why people feel that it is a bad thing?
You know, that's such a beautiful question and such an important question. You know, that is the way we are conditioned. From the very time that we are born and we are developing our identity, we are conditioned to have to listen to others, know others, and understand others. And we're taken away from our own selves because everyone is putting upon us their expectations. So we're never taught the importance of loving the self, understanding the self, and being compassionate towards the self. Then what happens every time that we want to know something, we're looking out for validation from others. We're looking out for approval from others. And then people expect us to empathize with themselves. But do I understand myself? Do I listen to myself? For instance, if right now you ask me a question, I'm feeling thirsty, but I decide to go on. Am I empathizing with myself? Or can I still on a platform like this say, excuse me, I just need a second. I need a sip of water and then can we carry on? That is self-empathy. That is self-respect. That is holding your boundaries. And when you can do that for yourself, you'll be able to nurture a better world around you because you won't need people to understand you. It will come naturally from you to understand them. And your relationships will be so much more better and so much more beautiful.
Okay, thank you very much. And you rightly said, because there's a what our old all the book says, that the soul belongs to the God. So if we give respect to our soul, we are respecting the God. So one has to do. Thank you very much, Lotte and Karishma Chhatpati, for giving your views. And today's program, which is very nicely brought by the Healing Our Earth, and especially by the team of Mr. Neil Kumar and his entire team. I'm sure the views which are being given by you and earlier Dr. Singh are going to create some effect on the viewers, global viewers, because so many viewers are there watching all around the world. Thank you very much. Now I would like to invite my next panelist guest, and she is Miss Archana Kumar. Miss Archana Kumar is a recipient of National Merit Scholarship. She is a multifaceted, dynamic academician for over 2 decades, more than 28 years, imparting holistic education in maths and science at TM Hinduja National Sarvodaya High School and Junior College, Mumbai. Besides being a national badminton player, she is also an Iron Lady who is an author, an influencer, a motivator, a runner, fitness enthusiast, and a certified yogini. She won Best Teachers Award 2021 on the occasion of Teachers' Day by TUM and Global TV Network. She won Achievers Award for outstanding performance in badminton at the National Badminton Championship as winner, as well as being an empowered WMBL star on the occasion of Women's Day 2020. She won Inspiring and Motivating Facilitator Award by her institution for winning many prizes at ward zonal levels and representing school at state level for maths teaching aid at science exhibition competition. Her name finds mention in India Book of Records for having the maximum women participants in a badminton tournament. Welcome, Miss Archana Kumar on our show, the show which has been bought by Healing Our Earth. And this shows, as earlier also I mentioned, has been viewed globally around the world, because earlier, which I used to do, was there, but it was a national show, but this is an international show. So you are on a very, very big platform. And I know that your achievements really salute to you, because you have done so many things in your life, such a, not a big life, I must say, short life. Now we would like to know your views on yoga and meditation. Miss Archana Kumar, please. No, I think we can't hear you.
So Lalji, maybe you can call her privately and say she needs to join the audio.
Okay, I will just call her, because she can't hear even. Please join audio. Miss Archana Kumar, can you join audio? It is mentioned there. Please join audio. I will just see if I will be able to.
And meanwhile, we can ask Rotarian Karishma. She actually pointed a very good example that if you feel thirsty, then take care of your body first, because it could be a moment where you might be collapsing, where you might be having dizzy spell or something. A very good point. So somebody on social media picked up, and I was asking you, Karishma, is it okay, even if you are in a live news or in a live show or something, and you feel you need something to even quench your thirst or something, don't be ashamed, just do it.
I completely agree with that. By the end of the day, even if you're a news anchor, you're a human being first. And having a small little bottle of water, and as speakers, I think the hardest thing as speakers for anywhere is to be able to keep the vocal cords going, and you need to quench that thirst. It's not only about thirst. I gave that simple example because at that point I was actually feeling a little thirsty, to be honest with you. But it's not only about that. It's about everything in your life. It is about recognizing your needs. You know, very recently, I met Kapil Dev, the cricketer, and he told me that his biggest success mantra in his game is to play his game, is to nourish his own mind, but he won't tell his team how to play the game. He will only motivate them. Because he also believes that if you know yourself, you understand yourself, then you'll always perform your best. So give yourself that value that you truly, truly deserve to give yourself. So
Thank you. Thank you, Karishma.
drink that
sip of water. Karishma confirms, don't be shy to self-care and self-love, because if you do that, you will be there for others too. Thank you, Karishma. Archana, shall we see if we can hear you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Archana
is back. Lal Bhai, over to you. Thank you.
Actually, I'm out. I'm
Miss,
outside playing a badminton tournament, so I guess the technical glitch. I'm so sorry about it.
Okay, no issues, Miss Archana Kumar. So you're still playing some badminton tournament today also. That's why you are keeping yourself fit. Okay, your views on yoga and meditation, Miss Archana Kumar.
Yeah. So like all the eminent speakers have already spoken about yoga. To me, yoga actually came out very naturally since everything about India, the culture and the traditions, what we have, yoga being one of those, I was very early introduced to it. And actually, to be frank, it came very close to me only during the COVID time when I had a lot of time left with me, when everything else was shut down and we didn't have much to do with fitness and all that. Being a badminton player, it was always fitness is an integral part of it, as we are aware of it. So Swara yoga happened to me, and I'm really thankful to God. And like Miss Singh had said that once you connect to yourself, you feel that you connect to God. And like Karishma said, like if we are happy, we everything around us is in a blissful state. So I very much sync with what she has said. So as I said, Swara Yoga, being one of the yoga part of it, which has a lot of advantage comparatively because today's age, the technology has taken over and not everybody is left with a lot of time. Swara Yoga, since it deals only with Swara, that is breath, since the pattern in which we breathe forms a part of it. Here, all we have to do is we have to understand the language of breath. We mainly focus on the pattern of it. As we go deeper into the study, we realize that breath is actually everything. A person's destiny, a person's entire journey, the person's current journey, everything can be said just with the pattern of breath. So being an educator, I very much feel in today's age of WhatsApp and social media, when people are suffering with so many elements, this is a very simple solution to them. Just investing a couple of seconds can actually change their life. So I'll just take few minutes to introduce people about Swara Yoga. All we have to do is we have to learn that we have to first find out which nostril is active, which can be done just by holding your hands around your nose and feeling the gush of air coming out of the nostril. So if we feel the gush is coming out of the left nostril, we understand that it is active on the left side. And there are certain work which are actually recommended to us depending on the active nostril. Left side breathing, right side, and both. The breath cycle actually changes every 1 to 3 hours in an individual. There are certain tasks. The exertive tasks are basically recommended to be done only when we are active with the breath from the right nostril. For example, it can be intake of food. It can be some exercises. It can be intensive study. It can be a simple poo. Here we consider that maybe a haircut, everything else. Whereas the left nostril, whenever it is active, we always recommend to do auspicious things, lighter activities. For example, if at all I'm going for a ceremony or conducting some puja or something, I would be preferring to begin it only when I'm breathing with the left nostril. Now, it may sound strange that how do we control all of this? There are certain methods by which we can alter. In our ancient times, rishis used to carry yoga danda, which was something like a stand where they rest their hands. This was actually to shift the breath cycle. So if suppose they feel like having food, they used to just hold the yoga danda below their left hand. And that is how, after say few seconds or minutes, the nostril breathing would change. So here I would only say that everybody, three things are very, very important. Yoga, sorry. Yoga, as it says, it's the union of mind, body, and soul. Staying fit is very, very important. And here it can be not just staying physically fit, but mentally fit too. And with mental health, we mean that we have to be blissful, we have to be happy, and we have to always have this mindfulness, empathy. That is the key for today's success. So starve your distractions and feed your focus, which is only possible by staying fit. Thank you so much for bearing with me.
Thank you very much, Archana Kumar, for giving your views. Again, very powerfully. My only thing which you have mentioned that you can shift your breathing from left to right or right to left. Do you think it is practical, or is there any list for the benefit of the person? Suppose I am going for an interview, or if I am going for some a very important deal, where I should, from which nostril I should be, left or right? Is there any list for that, or it is only for the eating and something?
It's a very good question. Thank you, Mr. Lal, for getting to my notice. I would strongly recommend right from beginning of the day, when you wake up early in the morning, all you have to do is first check your nostril and the breath. Supposedly my left nostril breath is active. I would first put my left foot first, which is very, very simple. And same way, even when I'm going to bed, I got to check my nostril. And if my right nostril is active, I shall take my first right foot on the bed to have a good sleep. And as you mentioned, that if at all I'm going to contribute something very significant, I would always check my nostril and take the same foot out of my house. And supposedly I have an interview, I would keep my first foot into the cabin where I'm going to be interviewed first. So with this, what happens is scientifically, everything, the nature around me, the forces around me actually it aligns, and it actually has a lot of positive impact on you. It has been scientifically tested and proven. And as you say, supposedly it's a very crucial time and I have to change, I have to perform the task, whereas my nostril breath is not synchronizing with that. There is a technique. All you have to do is just lie down a bit, and within few seconds, supposedly I have to shift my breathing from left nostril to right. I need to sleep on the opposite side, or say right side of my body should be facing the ceiling. Immediately the breath shifts. That is all I would recommend. And
Okay.
tiny things. Just learning the breath language is very, very important.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Archana Kumar, for giving such
Thank
a
you
good
so
tip.
much.
I will start trying to from tonight only. So thank you very much. And I'm sure that today's program, courtesy Mr. Neil Kumar and team of Healing Our Earth, has given some insight from the panelists who are leaders in their own field from India and from Bharat, who has given their views about the yoga and meditation. So over to you, Amrita, for the further program, or any questions you would like to ask from our panelists.
Thank you, Lalji. That has been really wonderful. Yes, before we move to London again with Riddhi, my co-host, I'd like to also ask for 2 tips from each one of the who are present in the panelists, including you, Lalji. How do you keep yourself fit at this time and being so busy? Still, what are your tips about life and the representation of yoga in your life? Over to you. Thank you.
Oh, it's a very difficult question. You have asked me first. Anyway, my only tip is that at this age, because I am, as you all know, that I am touching now 70, I keep myself mentally busy. I feel like other panelists have said that you have to do something with full zeal. And I always want that unless my mind is working, mind, soul, and body, as you are saying. So if my mind is working in a positive direction, then definitely your body and soul will also be in the positivity. So I think my meditation and yoga, yes, I do perform puja every day. And in that also, I try to concentrate whatsoever, as one of the panelists mentioned. So, but the main thing is you have to be very positive for the life till the time you are alive, because after all, the soul is not ours, the body is ours. And that's why I promote organ donation and tissue donations, because we feel that this body can be used for others, but the soul has to go to the Paramatma. And that's why I keep myself, you can say, fit at this age, if you think so.
Wonderful, wonderful. Means karma yoga is the key of your work, and that also Nishkam Seva, which is a part of yoga as well, and a path which basically is one of the leads that takes you to samadhi. Archana ji, can we have your views and your tips, 2 tips that you would like to share our viewers about yoga? Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. My first tip would be by staying calm. Always stay calm. And that is only possible by 2 things. One, slow, deep breathing. As I said, breathing is very, very important and significant and actually influences our life. And the key factor would be being in the moment. My second tip would be a learner all your life. Whatever falls your way, follow your gut feel. Whether it is approved by others or not, whether it is initiated by anybody, liked or not, follow your gut feel. When you feel that it's good for me, go for it. Go for the kill. That's all. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful. Dr. Harpreet, your views, over to you. Thank you.
Yeah, so I would like to recommend what has worked for me. Let's talk about the body first. Express gratitude to your body. I have tested it where I had severe knee pain. And instead of going immediately to allopathic doctors, of course, they have a role to play. But I just meditated and I used the universal energy to just heal it. And within days, I was fine. And I've done this over and over again. First, allow the universe to heal you. Only when you really need help beyond that, go outside, because actually you are not realizing how powerful you are. You can heal your own self most of the time. That's tip number 1. And tip number 2, like I said, look at everyone beyond their body. See them as those beautiful twinkling souls. The moment you start seeing everybody like that, it's victory for you and victory for everyone, because you can see the connection. We are all connected. We are all divine, pure souls, and we are all part of the same universal energy, the same consciousness. And this is easy to practice. You don't need to be a saint. You automatically are a saint when you do it, of course, but people think that all this is too difficult. They've already, started singing defeatist stories to themselves. Whereas, even while working, something not so comfortable happens, or somebody who's coming in with a little negative vibe, just 20 seconds, just switch off, see that person as a soul, see the light coming on that person, change the vibration. You're a powerful person. You will see the difference. Just try it. Just in 1 second, you're out, in 1 second, you're in. So meditation doesn't need to be only sitting in a quiet place and with crossed legs, which has its own value, of course, but practice it while you're walking, while you're talking, while you're breathing. That is meditation for me. And the last thing that I would like to add is at the work front or at your family front, where you're dealing with organizations, it is not just IQ. It is not just EQ. It is PSQ, pure soul quotient. People have to pick up that vibration that you're sincere, you mean well. Even when you're being critical, you do it with such a feeling of truth, and the vibration is so strong that people accept it so well, and they know that you're doing it for their own good. So follow the pure soul quotient principle at work. Thank you.
Thank you. That's wonderful. The gratitude attitude as well as the humbleness gives a long way to work on oneself, and to see Paramatma in everyone is also one of the very beautiful approaches. Let's add on and take Karishma ji, what are your points to add on to that before we move to Riddhi at London? Over to you. Thank you. Kindly unmute yourself.
I had a technical issue with unmuting. So if you don't mind, I know you said 2, but I'd like to add 3.
Please go ahead.
Number 1 is discipline. The first premise of yoga is discipline. If you do not discipline your mind and your body, then you'd be roaming all over the place like a headless chicken. And the idea is to contain ourselves and utilize our mind and our body, and therefore give pleasure and happiness to the soul on this journey through discipline, by coming into a routine for exercise, eating on time, whatever you need to do. Number 2 is stop going against things. Like for me, the entire anti-aging, anti-this, anti-that. Let's start becoming pro. Let's start going with the flow rather than resisting. And that is a very important thing. Even at home or while I'm at work, if there's something that doesn't resonate with me, I don't argue it. I look at the other perspective. And the third thing that I would like to bring in today is ask yourself every morning as soon as you wake up, how can I be useful to this day? This day, you have woken up and you have one more opportunity at life. How can you be useful to this day? And therefore, at night, thank yourself for being useful to this day. Don't ask this day how it can be useful to you, but how can you be useful to it? So these are 3 things that I practice, and I hope that you all can inculcate this too.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks everyone for the wonderful contribution from all the Healing Our Earth family, and especially our director Neil Kumar. We'd like to thank you, and especially Lal Goelji for always contributing and bringing in live in this episodes and bringing so many things, and the experts especially who put in there so much of wisdom and knowledge that makes it really, really a beautiful episode for us. So thank you very much for joining us. Please stay around. We look forward to other more things. And I also look forward to see you all in future episodes as well. So let's move on. Thank you so much.
Namaste.
Global Namaste. Let's move on from India, Bharat to London. A very good afternoon to you, Riddhi, my co-host, yoga and a teacher as well as a spiritual healer. She herself is blessed with so many things in relation to healing and health, and she keeps herself igniting with that. And it's time to welcome the guests. Riddhi, over to you. Thank you.
Global Namaste. Thank you so much for a lovely introduction, Amrita. And it's been fascinating to just listen to the guest speakers here today and to have some fantastic takeaways. And I'd like to introduce my guest today, which will be Vikas Srivastava. Vikas Srivastava was born in India, and yoga comes to his life while pursuing his degree from IIT Roorkee. Although Vikas started teaching yoga in 2013, recently he has become a part of Yog Kulam. He is now running free yoga classes under Yog Kulam Reading. During the pandemic, Vikas started teaching Yog, the Bhagwat Gita online to help people cope with stress of the pandemic. He continues this practice to date. He also helps local schools, hospitals, universities with Hindu chaplaincy service. A global namaste to you, Vikas ji. Thank you for joining me here today.
Namaste. Namaste, everyone. I've been listening to so many beautiful talks about yoga and meditation. And I'm first time here, and I'm really privileged that somehow the God has made this connection to bring me here. Some faces I know, some faces actually few years ago I was trained with. So my Charan Ishpars to him, Sharanji. Okay. For me, yoga is, if I have to go and look into yoga and get some idea about from where it is coming from, I've got 2 references I normally go back to. One is Bhagwat Gita, and the second one is a Patanjali Yoga Sutra. So we were talking about here meditation and the problems we face with the mind, and that problem was actually faced in the battlefield by Arjuna as well. And he is asking in chapter 6, he asks a very pertinent question. He puts it directly to Lord Krishna. He says, Chanchala Manah Krishna, okay, Pramati Balva Dridam. I'm just using the Sanskrit word here. But he says, oh Krishna, this mind is very strong and it is very movable. It's very difficult to control. Okay, and how do you think I should get you asking me to go out, control the mind, control the emotions, and go out and fight this war? How should I go and do it? It's not possible for me. So now, as every teacher does it in his ways of passing this message to the student, Lord Krishna answers this beautifully. He says, "Asanshaya," okay, Mahabaho. He starts with that. Means, of course, you are right. You know, when a student asks a question and a teacher says, "No, you are right. Actually, you're halfway there. You're getting the point." He says, "I understand that. I understand this problem, but I give you two things to use it to control the mind. Is one is abhyasa, means practice, regular practice. So it doesn't matter where you're doing it, sit down and get on, regularize it, and detachment from the mind. So varagena, abhyasena, varagena, two words are said. And he says, using that, two tools he gives to Arjuna and saying, take it, practice it, and over a period of time, the mind will come into practice. So this was the message given by Lord Krishna in Bhagwat Gita. If I move to Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Patanjali has actually, he defined the whole definition of a yoga as a yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Means that actually it is allowing, controlling the mind waves. If you are able to control it, you are situated in yoga. And to do that, he gave us those 8 limbs of yoga and how to control it and work it through. Within that, after you have done your yams and niyams, your external, how you behave in the world and how you should behave internally with yourself, he gives us a simple method of stepping up to do this. So first thing he said is asana. Okay, means sometimes we convert that into asana, but this is the only place where Patanjali is mentioning is about yoga postures and everything. Okay, he doesn't go out into it. But the only thing he says is that when you're sitting into this position, you should be able to sit comfortably, sukha asanam. So wherever you are sitting, wherever you're doing it, you should be able to do this properly. So that means to do that, of course, some other speakers were having a conversation about how we should do this. Where you can do any exercise to keep your body healthy. You can do yogasanas as well. Also, we have within this we have a very special ways of doing it called a Surya Namaskar, which if you just continue doing the Surya Namaskar over a period of time, you can keep your body healthy. It doesn't matter how many you do, how much you can do, but as we age, this is one very simple way of moving the body, making sure all the limbs of the body are engaged. If you are able to do this as you go along, as the years are slowly trembling down, you are in a good shape to do this. So that is what Patanjali said. But then he brings out a very important, and he gives 4 verses to it, is one which sometimes is pretty much ignored and sometimes given a very different names to it, and completely different names to it. He said pranayam. Okay, and then he brings the word and he works through the pranayam and says why the pranayam is very important. And we sometimes end up converting into various different names in English, some breath work and this breathing and that breathing. But from the Patanjali perspective, this is breathing. Breath is not prana. Okay, so prana is what is making the breath. Okay, this is a very huge difference. We sometimes end up carrying it and we end up focusing on the breath only. But the prana is the one which is making you to take the breath. It's a manifestation. Manifestation of the breath happens with the help of the prana. Ken Upanishad talks about it in a much more detail, but we don't have a time here to discuss that. And we sometimes end up just focusing on the pranayam part of it. Okay, and which is we put it as a breath work, but it's a little bit more than that. So he said about there are only three things to do. He said bahya means outside, abhyantar bring it inside, and stambha means controlling it, holding it. Okay, so we normally have a purak, inhalation, rechak, exhalation, and then we have two kumbhaks, inner inhalation, inner retention, and outer retention. And that's all he's defined it. But he also adds something to it. He said the deshakala sankhya means knowing where to do this, which part of the body, how long you want to hold on to it, okay, how many times you should hold on to it, how many seconds you want to do it, and how many times you do it. Over a period of time, practicing this, Patanjali says, it does something. He says it takes away the light from your chitta. Prakash avaranam chiyate. That's the word he uses literally. He says it brings out that we're talking about the cleanliness, the everything gets brightened up. It's what happens. When that happens, then only, he says, once you master the pranayama, dharana can happen, means you will be able to focus, and then only you can meditate. Dhyana. So he gives us this order about yam, niyam, asana, pranayam, dharana, and then dhyana. So pranayam is a practice which became quite popular, and it has now been converted into during the COVID times, when everyone realized the importance of good healthy lungs. Then everybody realized that, okay, I need to get it better, get it sorted out. So in Reading, we started the same practice. We started to do this over a period of time. People have started to join from various parts of the world. And we combine only these two things. We combine Surya Namaskaras just to keep the body fit. Everyone can do this because the time is of essence, and some pranayam practice. Okay, to keep two things. One, from the manifestation point of view, keep the lungs good shape, with energy levels up, plus mind in control, because during that time one of the biggest problem was everybody was facing was mind challenges, mental challenges. Okay, how to deal with it. They were not used to it. So what I'm going to ask you, those of you who are here, is just do a very simple practice with me for 1 minute. Okay, 1 minute or 2 minutes probably, and then I will take up any questions if there are any. Okay, so just sit straight. If you are wherever you are, behind the cameras, in front of the cameras, wherever you are, just try to sit straight, be very still. We'll just do a very simple practice. Two things we will do. One, we'll just try to breathe in, breathe out, and then we will add what Patanjali asked us to do, bahya abhyantar stambha. So breathing in, holding, breathing out, holding. That's all we will do, and then we will stop. Okay, very small, not long duration. In our yoga classes, in Yoga Kulam, we do sometimes longer classes, but here we'll just practice something very, very simple. Okay, so let's just sit straight, keep your eyes closed, and just take a deep breath in, and then breathe out. Breathe in, and then breathe out. Breathe in again, and then breathe out again. Breathe in again, and breathe out again. One last time. And then breathe out again. Okay. Immediately, all it does, we used a simple music, so hum music, to control the amount of breath we take Patanjali asking us Sankhya and the Kal, how long you're going to do this. So with this, you get this control done. When you're doing this, focus stays on the lungs. Now, the second thing I mentioned in this part of the pranayam is about holding in. So now we just add a bit of hold to it. So breathing in, then we hold, then breathe out and hold. Okay, and then we'll stop here. We just do it for 1 minute. Nothing more.
So Vikash, if you are there, don't use any music, please, because we are also on social media for copyright. Okay.
Okay.
Just go by music. Thank you. Over to
Good
you.
idea. So I can just use my own bell icons, right? Bells are okay. Bells does not have any copyrights, right?
If it's your own, it is okay.
Okay. So, okay. So, anyways, what the music which I use is available in public domain. So it's from the YouTube. So it's nothing in there. Okay. So let's just do it simple way. So we will just do one thing. We will do a mental counting. Okay. No music allowed. So we just bringing in, count, breathe out, count. Okay. So we'll count, breathing, mentally count to 5, hold to 5, breathe out to 5, and then hold to 5. That's all you have to do. Okay. So just do this. Just do it 3 times. Take a breath in. And then hold. Then breathe out again. And hold. Breathe in again. And hold. Breathe out again. And hold. Last one. Breathe in again. And hold. Breathe out again. And hold. And relax. Okay. So all you practice in a very simple way is reducing the amount of breaths you are taking in. Okay. We reduce it down. Sometimes it's just slowing down the breath brings a better control to the mind. Okay. We always practice this in our life as well. If you are agitated or you see somebody agitated, you automatically say, what do you say? Take a deep breath. Okay. It will calm you down. And we naturally say it. Okay. But here, if you are keep on taking the breaths which are deeper, you probably the agitation part of the mind would never come up. So I think we had earlier speaker was talking about controlling the mind, not to getting angry, not to getting worried about what else is coming in. That becomes part of your nature. Okay, just staying there as they are. All right. I'll rest my voice here. Dhanyavad.
Dhanyavad, Vikashji. That was a fantastic session. And it really brought to life the difference between pranayam without the retention and pranayam with the retention. When you ask somebody to do pranayam with retention, where should their focus be?
So with the retention, inner retention, outer retention?
Inner retention. When you hold
okay, so when you are retaining the breath inside, so if you pay attention to what has happened physiologically, so your diaphragm has, if you have taken a full breath, your lungs has gone down, it has taken your stomach a little bit out. Okay, if you're breathing correctly, okay, your lungs are full, and that is the time when your breath is going to be held. So there's one particular in the yogic word is called a chakra. It's called anahata chakra. Okay, which is just behind your heart is considered. That is a place to bring your focus to it. As you breathe out, and you are trying to holding out the air retention, then to your Vishuddhi chakra is the place where normally you put your focus on. If you're holding it up, holding out the air. Okay, but it comes with various other commentators, comes with different ways of sounding it out. Patanjali does not talk about a particular a place to focus on it. He just talks about desha, and he just stops there, which part, which where, and where it is. And I think everybody has taken it up and used it and interpreted it differently. Some actually put a focus on the solar plexus, near or navel lesion. Some bring it up a little bit up here, because in the way I understand it, the pranayam is for your anahata chakra, from your heart chakra to start with.
And is there a particular time of day where the prana is at its highest, where we can get the most benefit from the pranayams? Vikasji, we can't hear you. I think you're on mute.
I think someone is muting me out. Sorry, can you ask the question again, please?
So is there a particular time of day that you would recommend to be practicing the pranayam, to be practicing the Surya Namaskar, where we can get the most benefit from doing these asanas, where we can get the most benefit from doing these pranayams?
So early morning, as you get up, after you have done all those yams and niyams, done it, do some Surya Namaskar, okay, and then pranayam. Empty stomach is very important. Your stomach should be empty. Also, your body should be a little bit warmed up. Okay, the reason is because a warmed body, the blood flow movement goes a little bit better. Okay, and heart is also having a better pump going through it. So the pranayam comes quite naturally. Okay, also you can warm down towards the end with, if you have a meditation practice, after doing some little bit of 5-10 minutes of pranayam, then you can, if you start warming down your sleeping practice, you will sleep much better. Okay. Also, sometimes depending on where you are, I think we're talking about one nostril is more dominant than the other. So we do have the various different types of pranayams actually in Hatha Yoga practices, which allows you to actually bring the balance in. Okay. So if one is dominated and the other is not dominated, you can practice this so that you can start actually breathing in and out from both sides. Okay.
Fabulous. That's been very helpful. And can you tell us a little bit more information about curriculum reading? What are the aims and how often people practice? How often are the classes held?
Yeah, so the Yokulam is at the moment is an online practice, and the idea of a Yokulam is to make more reach out to the community within where you are as a yoga friend, yoga mitra. Okay, the reason it is sometimes that people are much more open to talk about their issues, and also it is important that when they understand that, okay, there is a friend who is here, sitting here with me, and who can help us out, is a yoga mitra. So it helps them to connect better. And this particular initiative we started, it's called Yokulam. At the moment, it's a Yokulam reading is only started. It's an online practice. The idea is to connect to more people, and people who sometimes think that the yoga is only on the mat, is to take that particular mentality out, because my personal belief is that 99.99% of the yoga is actually outside the mat. Okay, whatever you do a little bit on the mat is fine, but most of the work you do in yoga is actually outside. So help them to understand this, work through it, and make them friends, and bring them actually build a better life for them over a period of time. I think that's the whole idea. Community.
Fantastic. And is it also there in order to create social change, in order to bring everyone together as one family, and to start to change a part of the thought process? I think you mentioned there the Patanjali Yoga Sutras and the Bhagwat Gita, and how to be able to connect to those sources as well, which is so imperative and so important that we actually do connect back to those resources and draw our knowledge and our wisdom from there, which you've just demonstrated so beautifully as well today. Any final thoughts?
For me,
Yes.
So I think I think you know the link to join in. I'm more than as I said, I'm quite privileged to be here to know people in. Uh, More than happy, everybody should be able to join in. This is just an initiative. We are trying to build it up. The
Yes, the
classes runs
QR
from
code to be able to join is actually on your screen at the moment. So if you take a photo of that, you should be able to join in on Vikasji's Yokulam reading classes as well.
and its class is 6:30 to 7 at the moment. So no, 6:30 to 7:30. Sometimes it extends to 7:45. A class includes sun salutation, some asanas, pranayam, and meditation in the end. So
And what day of the week is it?
it's on currently running on Mondays and Thursdays.
Fantastic. So you heard it here, Mondays at 7:30, Yokulam Reading, which is an online class which does loads of Yokulam activities, bringing together the body, the mind for relaxation and rejuvenation. The code is on your screen at the moment. Feel free to click on it and join Vikasji for the classes. Dhanyavad. And thank you so much, Vikasji, once again for having such a beautiful class where you're bringing together the pranayams, the Surya Namaskars, and really linking that back to the Bharatiya roots as well, which is so important because that a lot of the times is what's missing in classes. So I think Yokulam reading has a very special, unique perspective there where it really does help people to link back and to be able to find those links for themselves. But not only that, to actually be able to put that practice into the day-to-day routines, which is so important. Implementation of the practice is really where it lies. So, Dhanyavad, a global namaste to you for all of your hard work. Keep it up, and I look forward to speaking to you again soon.
Riddhi, before we say bye to Vikas ji, actually, Vikas, if you are there, I have a question for you. I would like to ask you because, as you mentioned, Riddhi, you are from IIT, a background of IIT. So, how do you link being an IITian, a connection of technology with the yoga?
So I think, well, I'm from IIT. Automatically, the mind comes that I'm a technocrat. I'm probably yes. I do I earn my bread from that side, but I think it's not about what the IIT does to the yoga. It's more about it's other way around what the yoga does to the way we work in the field. Okay, so there are two messages to me which I work is. One is I think is here very rightly written Samatvam Yoga Uchyate. So it brings out your daily work as you work through it. The life is going to be very ups and downs, and it helps. Yoga helps you to be happy in I would probably not even use the word happy. It doesn't matter what is going on in the world, just keep the equanimity in the mind together. But if I look into how my IIT education brings helps me to help here, of course, being a technocrat, sometimes I have to use technology. Probably I can say I'm a little bit okay. I can use it. It helps me to not to look around because most of the world is now looking into slowly post COVID is moving out into the world of Zoom meetings and Teams and classes being running mostly online. Okay, but apart from that, there is because IIT is also is a global community. It's a big in IIT alumni session in UK as well. It's quite big. And also in India as well. So it itself brings a lot of potential to do good. So IIT does a lot of good. Yoga brings a lot of good to it. They both come together. It brings even better good. So as Riddhiji said, our job is to make a better life. Okay, improving the lives of everyone around us who we are affecting. So yes, it does help.
Wonderful. That's great.
I'm not sure if I'm answering the answer, but
Best wishes. Thank you. Over to you, Riddhi. Global Namaste.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Amrita, as well, for asking such a pertinent question. Global Namaste to Akhilesh who's joining us today as well. And he's been running fantastic yoga classes for about the last year now on a weekly basis with SSUK. It's been, again, an initiative that's come out during lockdown, kind of like Healing Our Earth as well. But this actually has a different perspective to it. It's there in order to be able to bring together the roots. So I'll allow Akhilesh to explain a little bit more about his background and what he does and how he is associated with SUK Yoga.
Namaste, everyone. Thank you, Riddhi. Thanks for having me today. Yeah, I'm very happy to be part of this community as well. So just a bit of background about myself. My name is Akhilesh Shailendra. I'm a technical guy as well. I work for London Stock Exchange here in London. I was born and brought up in India, in Bangalore. Which is a main place where a lot of yogis are there even today. And yoga is very popular in Mysore, Bangalore area. So yeah, I studied in India, moved over here for work to London, and actually I got introduced to yoga more in London than in India. Like there were a lot of classes happening, and to give a bit more background, actually I was playing cricket in London and hurt my back, and that's when I started doing yoga to heal my back, basically. But then I realized the potential of yoga and all the benefits that we get from it, not just on the body, but on the mind and spiritually as well. So yeah, that's how I got into practice of yoga. And also, as I said, I'm from Bangalore. There are a lot of yoga gurus even today who teach a lot of kriyas. So I do some of the kriyas like from Ravi Shankar Guruji, Sri Ravi Shankar Guruji, and also by Sadhguru Jaggi Vasudev. So I practice some of these kriyas as well. So yeah, I got introduced to SSUK as well, Sanatana Sanstha UK. So I really liked the motive from them, like to propagate or spread the knowledge of Sanatana Sanstha in UK to all the Sanatanis and non-Sanatanis as well. So yoga being one of the major part of our Sanatan of a Sanatana. So I started teaching yoga online, yoga asanas as well on Sundays. And what we do there is, as Vikasji was saying, bit of Surya Namaskara, a few cycles of Surya Namaskara, some pranayamas. And I do one at the end, we cover Yoga Nidra, which is one of my favorite topic. And that's what I'm going to talk about today. And also we will do a bit of practice as well today. So again, yeah, that's about my background and what we do. So coming to Yoga Nidra, again, I got introduced to Yoga Nidra through practice of yoga. I think well before the COVID times. Again, with the work, I was getting a bit stressed and I wasn't able to give my 100%. And then I thought, okay, because I'm practicing yoga, I should do something which would help me with my work and my personal life as well. And then somehow through YouTube, I got introduced to Yoga Nidra actually. So there is Swami Rama, Saraswati Anand, Saraswati Swami, yeah, various yoga gurus who have given their own views and practice, methods of practice of Yoga Nidra. So I slowly started practicing Yoga Nidra and got to know a lot about it. Like, so it just not helps with relaxation. Actually, I got to know about it more as I practice. So it helps in relaxation. First thing, the basic outcome of it, practicing Yoga Nidra, is that you get completely relaxed, not only just physically, but mentally, emotionally. And it also works on all the koshas. We have Pancha Kosha, 5 koshas of Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, all of these different koshas. And also, I think some of the panelists were discussing about getting our body, mind, and soul in an alignment. So all of these happens in Yoga Nidra automatically. So the wonderful thing about Yoga Nidra is that anybody can practice it. And when we do yogasana or pranayama, we have to do something, like we need to bend, we need to twist, or we need to hold our breath, or take a deep inhalation, deep exhalation, all of this. But with Yoga Nidra, we will practice it, so you will know how it works, or what happens and how we do it. But you don't have to do anything extraordinarily, but just lying down and just following the instructions would suffice for this. So that's the wonderful thing about it. And also, it works automatically, whatever it has to do. If it has to heal the physical body or the mental body, it'll just happen. You just have to follow the instructions, as I said. So that's the wonderful thing about Yoga Nidra.
Beautiful, Akhleshji. And I believe you're actually going to take us through a quick practice of Yoga Nidra today. So the next 20 minutes is yours, and then we'll come back for a chit chat after.
Sure. Thank you, Ridhiji.
Thank you.
So just a few guidelines before I start. So if you have a yoga mat, feel free to comfortably lie down on your back on a hard surface on a yoga mat. If not, if you're comfortable sitting as well, you can practice wherever you're sitting as well. So sit comfortably or lie down comfortably and slowly close your eyes. And an important thing is that make sure you don't open the eyes until I instruct you to do so. That's because it's just that you get into and as I was explaining, an alignment, or so just make sure that you close your eyes and keep it closed all through the this instructions. So we will begin now. You can turn your lights off as well. So lie down or sitting down comfortably. So what we do is we'll take our concentration or our awareness through different parts of the body, from the toes to the top of our body, one by one. So I'll instruct that. And then we'll concentrate on our breath. And also at the end, I'll also mention about different objects. And you just have to imagine with all its colors, shape, different attributes that you can think of.
So Akhleshji, I look forward to actually doing the practice. Thank you for a beautiful description there.
Yeah.
And I look forward to actually doing the practice and seeing what other secrets you have in store for us too.
Sure.
Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you, Ridhiji. So we will begin now. So sit comfortably or lie down comfortably. So slowly take your awareness to your foot and to your toes. Imagine that your toes, your foot, sole of the foot is comfortably relaxing. And slowly move your awareness to your ankles. And relax all the tissues and muscles around your ankles. Relax them completely. And we'll move further up to your shins and calf muscles. Relax all the muscles and tissues around your ankles, shins, and calf muscles. Now further up to your knees, your kneecaps, back of the knee. Just relax the muscles around your knee. Now slowly we will move further up to your thighs, back of your thigh. Just allow the gravity to do its job. It automatically relaxes all the muscles around your thighs, your hips. Now slowly further up, bring your awareness to your lower back, your abdominal area. Relax the intestines, large intestine, small intestine. Slowly move further up to your stomach, middle back, and your upper back. Relax the chest. Relax all the internal organs, your heart, your lungs. Allow all the organs to work to its full potential by relaxing them completely. Now relax your shoulders. Relax your hands, your arms, your forearm, wrists, palms, and all the fingers. Just take your awareness to the fingertips and just allow them to relax completely. Slowly take your attention to your throat, your neck, back of your neck. And relax all the muscles around the throat to relax completely. Slowly move your attention to your facial muscles now. Give a gentle smile. Relax your eyes, ears, nose, your cheeks, jaws. Relax the forehead. Relax the scalp and the brain. Now the whole body is relaxed from the top of your head to the tip of the toes. Now slowly we will move our attention to our breath. Just observe the inhalation and exhalation. We don't have to change the length of the breath, but we're just observing the flow of breath as it enters through your nostrils, through your throat to the chest and abdomen. And as you exhale, the air comes out from the abdomen, chest, throat, and through the nostrils. Just be aware of the subtle difference in temperature around your nostrils. The cool air goes in and a warm air comes out. Just be aware of this process. You can even do reverse counting, like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Continue to breathe at your own pace. Now I'll say about few objects, and you just have to imagine about these objects. First one is burning candle. Just imagine a burning candle, the shape of the candle, the tip of the burning candle, its colors, orange, yellow. Just imagine and observe a burning candle. Next, imagine a sunrise, a beautiful sunrise through the window. You're just observing the sun rising. The birds flying across the sunrise. Now imagine sunset. All different wonderful colors as the sun sets. Just imagine with your imagination. Now imagine an endless desert. Again with all different beautiful colors that you can imagine. And the next one is green grass. Beautiful, soft green grass. Next, imagine a beach with all the waves. Just observe the waves of the ocean. Now slowly bring your attention back on your breath. The inhalation and the exhalation. Keep observing your breath with your closed eyes. Now slowly bring your attention back on your body. Just move the toes and fingers. Just wiggle the toes and the fingers. And get awareness on the body. Still keeping your eyes closed. If you're lying down, turn to your right side and stay there for a while before you sit up. And once you come to the sitting position, you can slowly rub your hands against each other and generate that warm energy. And place it around your eyes in a cup shape. And feel that warm energy flowing through your hands. You can do that one more time. Just rub the palm against each other, generate that warm energy and give it to your body through your eyes in a cup shape. And slowly, watching your hands, you can just open your eyes. Thank you. I hope you felt that relaxation, which is the basic outcome or the initial outcome of the Yoga Nidra. But yeah, there are lots of other benefits that you can get from Yoga Nidra with a continuous practice. But yeah, I'm definitely sure you would have felt that relaxation just after the session. Yeah, thank you.
Fantastic. That felt absolutely amazing, Akileshji. May I invite some of the other guests as well to join us on screen to share your experiences about what Akileshji just taught us, the Yoga Nidra. Akileshji, I believe that you're actually a certified yoga instructor as well. So you've had quite a few different practices that you've been able to see, and you've been able to amalgamate the best of those different practices together to create your own. And that's really the speciality behind it, is that with SSUK, from what I know, we've actually managed to create the pranayam with the asanas, with the yoga nidra, and the meditation.
Yes.
Why is it so important to create a flow in that way?
So first thing is about the body and mind, right? So with the physical practices, you can get rid of all the physical ailments. So with yogasanas, if you have a pain or if you have some issues with your knees or ankles or whatever, your low back, that's how I got introduced to yoga. So with those yogasanas practices, so you get rid of all these physical ailments. And the main thing, I think Vikasji also mentioned about this, chitta vritti nirodha. So you should be able to have a good physical body in order to sit down comfortably and do dhyana or get into that state of meditation, right? So that's where we keep that flow of having a good fit physical body, and then you can sit comfortably and practice dhyana, which will help in union of your physical body and the mind, and also relax the mind. So yeah, the chitta, like our mind will always be trying to go outwards. With yoga nidra as well, the one of the good aspect is that you travel inside rather than traveling outside through your different senses. So yeah, our body is always trying to go outwards with the physical sensations. So with yoga nidra as well, you turn yourself inside, and it's also one of part of the Ashtanga yoga, which is the pratyahara as well. Yoga nidra aligns to that as well. So yeah, coming back to your question with that structure, so that's where the physical asanas is there, and then again breathing. Somebody spoke about breathing as well. I was listening to Archana ji, I think, with the Swara yoga. So the breath is very important as well, right? Our breath is connected to our mind. So with pranayama, you get that alignment and relax your mind as well. And then with meditation, so we just discussed about different chakras in our last session. So getting that alignment of different chakras in our body, the energy points, is also an important part of growing spiritually. So that's where we have this different aspects, and we work in this flow. So the physical, mental, and the spiritual. Yeah.
Akileshji, can you do me a favor? Can you turn off the virtual background that you've got? We can't see you
sure.
too clearly. We would love to see your beautiful face today as well.
Sure. Sorry, I think I need to turn my lights on as well. Just give me 1 sec.
Yes, if you have lights that flash onto your face, it's so much better as well. But just to build there on what Akileshji was actually mentioning in terms of the 5 koshas. So we actually have the practice that goes through breathing, which when we slow down our breathing is also connected with our mind. So much better with the background, by the way.
Thank you.
So our breathing is actually connected with our mind. So when we're actually able to control the breathing through the asanas as well, that's connected to the physical. So we get the mental and physical connection that is being built, which creates more prana in the throughout the systems as well. So it's not just the mental and the physical bodies, but it's also the emotional, it's the subtle body. So think about it as we're actually going from the gross realities down to the subtle and subtler with more of the practice. So by the time we actually get to yoga nidras and relaxation, we are actually on a very subtle level. And when we continue that practice and we really build on it and we really advance it, we get to a stage of dharana and dhyana. And that is really optimal concentration, it's optimal focus, and it's optimal in your practice. And I don't just mean practice on the physical yoga mats, I also mean practice in your day-to-day actions, being mindful of how you do something, being mindful of the activities that you begin to do brings you back into the present moment awareness. And Akhleshji, I think you touched there beautifully on the presence, just being present when you're actually calling out those different names of those items and imagining, so to speak, through a bit of tratak, a bit of mental work there as well. But imagining that beautiful, bright orange and yellow flame burning away and just bringing the attention on that, I think is actually, for me anyway, the optimum there of the dharana and dhyana, to really be able to focus, to really be able to bring in a state of sthita prajna, where we are focused and our mind is so steady that there are no other waves. So by actually bringing together the practice, it's something that enables us to not just stay in the physical presence and the physical reality, but also move beyond that. Because as we know, the aim of yoga is that connection, not just with ourselves, not just the world around us, but the connection between the jiva and the paramatma. So connecting ourselves to something deeper, to a deeper consciousness, and really being able to reignite that into our lives, which brings out the passion behind the work too. Akhleshji, I know you've been teaching now for a while as well. What has been your deepest takeaway of yoga?
So as I said, I started doing because of my physical problem with my lower back, but then I realized the potential of it. Like there's more energy with you to do with your day-to-day work, and also the main takeaway for me was I could help my friends with similar problems. I got to know more about like connecting with them. So we just go in the park, practice it. So while practicing, we discover different things. Like that's how I got introduced to SSUK as well, with Anupam Ji. So yeah,
that's actually a major takeaway as well, is to be able to build that connection in nature. Because when we're in nature, so for example, you just mentioned yoga in the park, which I know is where SSUK started with its yoga practice. It also builds our connection to a state of being centered and a state of being grounded. So in that moment, our chakras are aligned in such a way that we allow that flow to happen, just by actually being able to take in the energy from Mother Earth, which is the grass that we might be standing on, or just even standing barefooted, and enabling ourselves there to be planted, to enable those energy chakras to start to open and to start to feel a way through. I know that you actually teach something now called Chakra Yoga on Sundays as well. Sorry, Saturdays. It used to be on Saturdays when you first started, but now you've transitioned to Saturday mornings. So tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, sure. So with the help of Ridhiji and Abhijay at SSUK, we started something to do with Chakra Yoga. So we have our yogis and Rishi Munis. They have like Patanjali Maharshi as well has written in his Yoga Sutras about the different chakras, the energy centers that we have in our body, or so with seven different chakras. So we thought we would concentrate on each chakra and discuss about it and work on it. As they say, with awareness, that's where the energy flows. So we thought we will practice each week on each chakra. So yeah, we have a flow of pranayamas, then asanas, and then the Kundalini meditation as well, concentrating on each chakra in a week, at a week. Yeah, that's the 7-week yoga course that we are doing at SSUK on Saturdays at 8:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m.
Fantastic. And I think chakra yoga as well, it's such an important part of yoga, because actually yoga is focused on a couple of things. It's focused on really being able to build those internal flows of energy. It's about being able to remove those blockages. And the chakras, when we go through them, so we start off with the root chakra, which is the Muladhara chakra, and we move up to the Swadhisthana chakra, which is the tip of the head, the tip of the forehead. We're able to really start to build our practices around that, not just from a perspective of pranayam. So what are the best pranayams to do for those chakras, but also what are the best ways to be able to move the body? What are the best asanas that we can take alongside the pranayams? And then we're able to practice that for weeks. So we've just done the question and answer session, which was on Saturday. And next week, we're going to start to look at all of the chakras time by time. And the best thing about this course is that we can start it off with a really beginner's level. And within each of the practices, we teach you the beginner level pranayam and asanas, and then build it up into more of the advanced level pranayams and asanas. So it's really there for everybody of all skills, of all ages, of all capabilities. Even if you're just brand new to yoga, you're an absolute beginner, it's one where you can really come in, be grounded in your practice, and start to build that practice up. And what you'll find is when you actually take away even just 1 or 2 golden nuggets from that session, and you start to embed it over the course of the week, you start to build up your practice, that by the time you actually get to the end of week 7, our aim is for you to actually be proficient in a very beginner level of yoga. Because that's the way that we'll be able to help you, is to be able to go through those chakras and for you to just start to gain an understanding of where your tension is, of any areas of tension, of any areas that might need a little bit more work, a little bit more concentration, time and effort, and then to be able to place your energy there. And it really enables you to start to open up those energy centers, to start to unplug some of those difficult things, and to see the magic of it is seeing what unfolds for you and seeing how it benefits you. And when we've actually been teaching this at SSUK previously to this course, we have seen that people have had benefits. Akileshji there spoke about back problems. We've also seen people and how their concentration and focus has improved through time. We've seen people that used to be forgetful, which are now starting to be able to understand and to be able to develop those skills and to be able to develop their practice. And as their practice develops, they become more mindful. And as they become more mindful, the results and their potential begins to open up. So it's really, really interesting. And this is actually taking place on Saturday mornings from 8:30 to 9:30. The group that you can actually join on, which I'm just going to share with you in a second, details of how you can join the Yoga Kulam group as well. Sorry, the Sanatan Sanstha group as well. I'm taking part in so many different projects, so do apologize for that. Sanatan Sanstha group, which is there every Saturday from 8:30 in the morning to 9:30. And the group that you can actually join on, the link is now on your screens at the moment. If you just take a picture of that, you'll be able to go directly to the group. So it's been a fascinating process there to really be able to delve into a little bit more behind the scenes. I always say to my yoga students, it's not about just knowing what to do. Knowing what to do is part of it. Knowing where your problem lies is 3/4 of your solution. Your implementation and your consistency to the practice of yoga is the other quarter. So once you've actually been able to build up that practice, to be able to, even if you just take away and just do like 10 minutes of it, whenever your routine allows you throughout the day, you'll start to see the benefits. And that really is the beauty of it, is when you can start to experience those benefits in your own life, as Akhileshji has done, as I have done myself. And then you'll start to realize just what can actually happen outside of the conventional medicines, more into the holistics, as we begin to change our lifestyles, as we begin to change those routines. That's why the SSUK program that we have is really early in the morning. We've put it deliberately there at 8:30 to 9:30, because what we want to start to do is kick into those Brahma Roop hours. Brahma Roop hours are actually a little bit earlier. They're actually around 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. But that's the time that me and Akhileshji practice. So actually to have your practice there at 8:30 and then to be more mindful throughout the day in your actions, in your activities, really enables something to be unlocked inside of you. Akhileshji, what are your final thoughts?
Yeah, I was just going to discuss about some of the benefits of Yoga Nidra, just so that I can just encourage everyone to practice. So, the UK Navy, US Navy practice Yoga Nidra for post-trauma disorder to overcome that as well. And there's lots of studies being done that it helps in reducing the blood pressure, helps in various different ailments. It also helps in learning capabilities. I know some of the yoga gurus who have learned, like back in India, who didn't know about English, who had to go to US, UK. They had to learn English, for example. They just learned it through Yoga Nidra because they had that knowledge. They had that knowledge of that they can learn anything with Yoga Nidra. Some of the yoga gurus even learned English language just by practicing Yoga Nidra, because our mind goes to that level, to that state where you can learn anything. Our mind is tremendously capable. And with Yoga Nidra practice, you can learn anything you want easily. Yeah, that's the benefit of Yoga Nidra. I just wanted to give that encouragement to everybody to practice.
Beautiful. So I think the golden nugget takeaway there is really to start to practice and see what benefits can be unlocked in your life and what you can start to gain by just having a consistent practice of yoga meditation. Akhileshji, a global namaste. Thank you so much for coming on today and sharing such a proficient knowledge and understanding there with us as well. And your practice of Yoga Nidra as well, which I'm sure many people will take into their day-to-day lives and to start to implement and just see how that helps them over time. And look forward to joining the program as well. Thank you. Global namaste.
Thanks a lot. My gratitude for allowing me to speak today. Yeah, I'll continue to join. Thank you.
Fantastic. And that brings us on very nicely to somebody who I know himself is a yoga master, who has done literally loads of retreats. He's had thousands and thousands of students, helped with loads of ailments. And I often joke and call him a plumber because he knows how to unlock and how to be able to really get into a deeper level of theoretical understanding, of discipline, of being able to unlock any kind of problems that anyone presents him with. And I think that is such a phenomenal thing that he can do, to be able to help his students to go that step further, to go that step deeper. He runs loads of retreats over in Scotland as well. And it's somebody that has been supporting Healing Our Earth right from the beginning. And we are so humbled and so grateful for his presence with us today. A global namaste, Samji.
Thank you, Didi. Global namaste for healing of the earth, especially Neil Kumar ji. He's like my big brother to me. I know him for a long time. Integrated health to transform health for the whole world. That's what the whole purpose behind it is, to make our future healthier through promoting good health, healthy living. And I represent through the Patanjali. Patanjali Yoga approaches to a positive, healthy life through 5 principles. Through yoga, which is pranayama and asana. Then Ayurveda, thinking of food as medicine. Then you have the naturopathy, using the five elements: fire, air, space, earth, and water to heal the body. And the balanced living, how to reduce stress. And then you use the acupressure and mudra to heal the body, any pain, anything like that. So really, there's a 5 principles for healthy living to make the whole world healthy. How to overcome obstacles in life to remain the best of health until you're 100 years old. I know, that's what I tell them. I'm going to live to 100. And I'm teaching you the science of how to live long and healthier. If you want to. If you don't want to, then I'm sorry, you're in the wrong place. You can switch off and go away. Really, it's a revolution for global health, modern problem, but ancient solution. We had the one medical doctor who did this, used to be a Patanjali science for UK. He wrote me a graph which shows how the breath connects your body and mind together. If either gets frightened, your breath gets higher. So really, breath is the bridge between your body and mind. There's 2 kinds of mind, subconscious mind and conscious mind. Once you connect with that, through mind, you can learn to control your mind. Then you connect with your soul. Once you connect with your soul, that's yourself, then you'll connect, then you lead to your spirituality. Going to church, going to the Gurdwara, going to Mandir, going to anywhere else, you think you're connecting spirituality, you're not. Until you connect with yourself, find the God within you. Then you know God exists in all of you there. Then you all are kind of become, your world has a much better peace. Does that make sense? And that's why it's very important to understand that. So it's all about, and then the problem is, and all this, the prana plays a big part. People talk about breath is the prana. It's not. Prana is the energy source, which is universal energy all around us. When you breathe in, that enters your body. Without prana, nothing moves in the universe. To be alive. That's why I said just before we started the class early on as well, the Adi Mudra, the child does this first and breathes in, the prana enters the body, and the child starts crying. If it doesn't do that, it struggles to be alive. So prana is the one which keeps everything moving in your body, all around. Everything in the universe moves around prana. It's all around us. It's a universal energy. Breath is only the vehicle for prana to enter the body. Does that make sense so far? See, it's so important to understand that. A lot of people think breath is prana. When you talk to people, people think breath is the prana itself. It's not. Air is not prana. Air just gives you the oxygen supply and so on. So really, if you want, have you ever felt prana before? You want to feel it? Rub your nail together. Just by rubbing your nail together, fast and vigorously. This make sure if a female, don't rub your thumb, otherwise you get mustache growing as well. You don't want that, do you? No. So just your forefinger. Rub them together and then shake your hand out. That's what athletic do before the race. Fast and vigorously. And then take your hand apart and bring them closer. As you come closer, you feel the sensation between the palm of your hand. That's what prana is. Can you feel the sensation? Yes? And when you go back, you feel the pressure behind the hand. That's what the life force is. That's what keeps the body alive. If you don't use it, you lose it. It never stays still. It goes to the hand back into the universe. So that's why sometimes in pranayama we do bandha. Bandha is the one to when you lock the mechanism, so anything going out, 9 gates, it can't escape and comes back in the body to heal the body as well. And the purpose of mudra is to send the prana to certain, like if you do Gyan mudra, this is pituitary gland. By touching it, you send the prana to the brain to increase your memory power and so on. Every mudra has a different benefit. There's hundreds of different mudra. But initially we do for what do you call, for prevention. But when you have certain symptom, then we create a new package for you. Pranayama is same. And as I said to you, when British ruled India, they saw the benefit of yoga. They stole the hardware. They forgot to steal the software. That's why whenever I went around the world teaching yoga, they all have yoga classes doing physical exercise, no pranayama, only 5 minutes of pranayama here and there. They all have good muscle. They still become ill. They still have cancer. They still have arthritis. They still have blood pressure because the internal organs are not working properly. Then that's what Swamiji said. Baba Ramdev said, yes, this is the software. You need the pranayama. Otherwise, your hardware is not any good. And since COVID-19, as some of that mentioned before as well, now people realize how important the pranayama is to make the lungs stronger. I think what's the benefit of pranayama? Increases the level of oxygen in your blood, controls your body temperature, internal organ exercise. That when you exercise something, what happens? Toxins are eradicated. Highly clean body is highly immune body. Automatically your immunity improves to fight infection. What's the purpose of immunity? 3 things. One is to remove toxin from the body, fight infection, and remove dead cell. If it doesn't happen, thalassemia is blood cancer. When person has after 3 months, blood cell dies, new blood cells are produced. If you have too much cell, the immunity job is to remove the dead cell out of the body. If that doesn't happen, that's what blood cancer is. In my lifetime, I have 6 to 10 times blood cancer happening. But because my immunity is high, because I'm doing pranayama and doing all the yogas and eating the right food, doing not just one thing, you have to do better everything put together. So body has 3 mechanisms: catabolism, anabolism, and metabolism. That's why in Hindi we call it Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. They all 3 have to be balanced. When they're balanced, then you don't have any symptom. Does that make sense so far? So far you're enjoying it? But it's not enjoying it, it's a part of a knowledge, gathering knowledge. What I have, what I've experienced, I'm telling you myself. Kind of very important. So really, this is very important. So you have to learn to relax. And there's 14 energy channel in the body. See, a lot of people go into Surya Namaskar, Asana, and then do the bit of pranayama. But to me, when the COVID happened, when I did research on it myself, I usually use my as a guinea pig first. If it benefits me, I never had COVID, nothing at all, because what I did. So what I do is first open up all the channels first. If energy channels is not open, then even if doing pranayama, you're not getting a benefit because it's blocked. That's why your frozen shoulder is a energy has to flow. Energy needs to flow freely. If it doesn't flow, that's what causes diseases. So I'm going to today focus on how to open up all the energy channel first, and then take some questions. If you just give me the time on that, no problem. So there's 14 energy channels, 6 on either side, connects to all the organs, your heart, your liver. Like the heart one goes from back of the nail across there, in there into the heart, and the lung meridian goes from thumb across there to L1, L5, L7, L9, they all have different points where they come to the surface. Because when I went on the cruise, I met a person who was an acupuncturist professor from India. So I went for treatment with him. He didn't first to learn from him, and then he probably learned more from me as well. So we kind of both talked to each other in between the session. And that's when he realized he was punching needles through acupuncture point where the meridian went, nowhere else. So he knew what I was talking about. I knew what he was trying to do. So we kind of, that's why I learned. You learn from it, you're learning until you die. Every day you're learning new things. I always like to talk to people to find. That's why I attended the whole show. Lovely session today with all the people with different fields of thing, and you take the information from it. So that those channels need to flow properly. So how do you? So before when I start my class, I need to open all the energy channels. So first thing you do, all the energy channels come to your finger, goes across to the class there, and under the armpit, and then goes to all the organ. So if you make a cup, not flat, make a cup like this, clap 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I picked why somebody asked me why 9, why not 10? Just to be different. That's why I picked 9 up, just to remind people to be happy. So you do that. Next there, everything passes through here 9 times. 7, 8, 9. And the other side, 2. Then everything passes through the armpit here. So you clap there for 9 times. Another side. And the lung meridian plays an important part, which is L1 point is where the hollow bit is there. So you just tap it there. प्यार से नहीं, जोर से मारना पड़ता है. No pain, no gain. And to the other side. So we do that for 3 times. 3 sessions, morning and evening. That will help to clear the energy channel on that basis kind of idea. Okay. Very next one is use your body like a mixer. So I'll do slightly stand here. You can see what happens. You put your hand like there, you go. What you're trying to do, twisting it, is trying to clear any blockage in the system lower down. That makes sense? Next is you do acupressure point. If you tap it like that, any spine, clears the spine itself, energy channel. Spondylitis, everything do 10 times. Your bladder, a lot of people have bladder leaking because of muscles weakened. Just doing that. Then fixing that's your digestive system. Clear all the energy channel, both hands. And then any pain, do like this. This is L4, like a large intestine, 0.4. Pressing that, release any pain from the body, from upper part of the body. Just by doing this, also you improve your thyroid gland. Do the opposite. Then your finger like this, you go across like that. And then you take the channel, the 5 channel in the back, the finger, press them hard. All these opens up all the energy channel. That's what I'm trying to do. And then last is the solar plex. You're born with the mother connecting with the navi. You put your hand there, you breathe in and go. Other side. That able to balance the solar plex. If solar dharan gir jata hai, if solar plex is down, that affects your constipation, loose motion, palpitation, could happen to affect your body differently because you're connected there, all the nerve system in your belly button. So it's very important to have that's why India mein, when your grandmother used to put a black string down your toes, jiska navi, jiska solar plex always went down, up and down as well. Next is very important one is rub your hand together, trying to generate enough heat between the palm of your hand. Make it so hot they can toast the bread as well. And then you clap them, put your hand apart, finger, and clap them. Fast and continuously. Then clap, massage, and do that, and open up your shoulder, any blockage there. And one of the best way to open up an energy channel is Alom Bilom. If you do left hand on the Somu Mudra, which is connecting fire, air, space, earth, and water like that, and the right hand in Gyan Mudra, and do the just busting up for just 10 seconds just to show you the practice. Breathe it through the left, breathe out through the right, breathe in through the right, and breathe out to the left. Just by doing this idea, you clear any blockage, because right side is sun, left is the moon. By hitting something, expands. By cooling something, contracts. But just by doing this, I'm a structural engineer. So I look at body as a structure. As I said to you, I'm a plumber. As somebody already mentioned it. I have a plumber. I clear any blockage. That's what I'm trying to do, make sure all the blockages are clear. I've got plunger, that's what cleans all, so your energy can flow freely through the whole body and promote good health. Very important. So you, along below you do it. That's a next one, very important one is, we don't do enough. See, we know how to love others. We've forgotten to love yourself. Yoga teaches you to love yourself. So every morning, I have a shower, you start naked in front and go, more, good. I'm just kidding. That's just a joke. But all I'm saying, you have to learn to love yourself. Very important. So do a big laughter every morning. Look at the mirror and go, ah. That is self-will. Open up all the energy channel, the vibration and things like that happens. Very important. And next one is, everybody has to do when you get up for a couple of minutes, Adi Mudra. Put your thumb in the middle, make a tight fist. That helps to open up the airways and upper part of the lung. So very good to give you more stamina, more oxygen supply, and more prana in your body. Doing that way, do the Bhastrika for 10 seconds. Breathe in deeply and breathe in. Usually in our yoga practice, we don't ask you to hold the breath. The reason for that is when I'm teaching class, I don't know the public, the people who are sitting there who's got any health problem. If you hold your breath, your blood pressure rises. And that's why we just do breathe in, breathe out. Don't hold your breath. But once you know somebody is good at the healthy person, then you can do the holding your breath and so on. So in our teaching, we just say, just breathe in, breathe out. We don't want to harm somebody. That's important. So Adi Mudra and then you do breathe, and then you do Kapalbhati. That itself opens up the upper part of the lung. They're very good for people with asthma, bronchitis, and things like that. So that's and also you do some exercise. One is, if you hold your hand like this, when you go back, you swing across. So you breathe in, and when you go there, you breathe out. You got 3 benefits: opens up your lung, prevents frozen shoulder, and make your neck muscle stronger. You see, so हम लोग भारतीय लोग हैं, we are Indian. We want little effort, maximum benefit. So I'm trying to add 3 or 4 things put together. So do that, just do just by doing this, you're actually opening up your lung, and you compress it. When you do that, you breathe out completely, and you're doing like a pendulum, swinging the whole body in between. Prevention of frozen shoulder as well. So plays a very important part. Next, what we'll do is the nitric oxide, which I've done it before in the class as well. It's very important. And with the COVID-19, that's when it became more predominant. The nitric oxide plays a very important part. It has 3 functions. It acts like a bubble, which has a very short life. When it bursts, dilates the blood vessel as well, so blood can flow freely, reduce your blood pressure, and also break up the plaque, so you don't have a plaque forming, and also gives you more stamina. If you go to the gym, if you buy any protein food supplement, they all have nitrogen oxide in it, because that gives you more strength, more stamina to do. So that's why as you go older, you absorb less nitric oxide, then you have more health issues. So really, one of the best things for nasal passage, any illness goes to nasal passage. If you close your earlobe, put your tongue in the teeth, and do a humming sound for 3 times, that will produce 30% more nitric oxide in nasal passage, and prevention of any disease, even kills the COVID-19 as well. So that you do that 3 times whenever you go out, when you come back in. So in winter time, even flu, allergy, anything goes to your nasal passage, this will kill it off and prevention of happening. And they also use nitric oxide in hospital for young baby, when the premature baby, when they're born, the lungs not developed, but giving them nitric oxide with oxygen opens up the lung so the child can survive. Otherwise, before they used to die. And also they use that for mouth cancer as well. Nitric oxide. Nitric oxide is like a magic. It plays a very important part in promoting health. You get that mostly in most of the vegetable, but make sure you don't use mouthwash. If you use mouthwash, you kill the bacteria, saliva, which mix with food to make nitrite, which makes nitric oxide, and which promotes things. So really very important nitric oxide thing. And also, next thing is the lymph node. You have 600 lymph nodes in the body. Your calf muscle, your groin, your stomach, your under the armpit, and the ear. For the calf muscle is like a second pump. You have to, when you're sitting too long in the office, don't just sit with flat feet. Go to whole heel toe. That will pump your calf muscle is like a pump. Pumps the blood all the way up. Also pumps up the lymph fluid to fight infection. So that will help to reduce your blood pressure as well. That's why we have a group called 10,000 Club in the WhatsApp where they have to walk 10,000 steps every day. Last year, my average was 12,000 steps per day. This year, it still is 10,000. And even the cancer research in UK have a club 10,000 to make people walk 10,000 prevention of cancer or other illnesses as well. Make the body healthy. But at the same time, you don't have to have 10,000. When you give yourself a target, 6,000, make sure you do it. In winter, you can walk inside the house. You don't have to go out to do all that as well. And then for the groin, you do the butterfly. Sitting on the floor or sitting in the chair, you can crisscross your leg. You can do that as well. For the back, I don't think I need to do the camera then. You do this way. You're exercising your butterfly, and this also pumps the lymph fluid from the groin all the way back up to fight infection. Or you're sitting on the floor, then you can do the butterfly, which check. The next is your stomach. Tap your stomach there, or doing Kapalbhati. That itself will pump the lymph fluid from the stomach. And then you have under the groin, under the armpit. We've already done that, this one. Both sides. And then you do up and down. And next is, if you look at your hand, if you go 3 fingers above your palm of your hand, press hard and use your finger as your pump. That will pump the lymph fluid from the one side to the other side. And do the same thing other side. That will help it. And last but not least is the ear. In India, what we do, we give children punishment for holding a ear, and you have to go up and down 100 times. Why? Ear pakarne se, children have a kapha dosha, which is most problem is tonsil, ear infection, sinus problem, and so on. Ear pakarne se nahi hota, because lymph node in ear gets the immune system high, और इससे memory power भी बढ़ता है. आपका इस prevention of dementia and all that, if you इसमें उठक बैठक करना पड़ता है 100 बार. Otherwise, you can rub your ear as well. And last but not least is the vagus nerve, which is very important to clear this whole system. Vagus nerve goes from the top of the head, passes to the back of the ear, under the throat, and then goes to all the organs, to the back passage. What is vagus nerve anyway? Vagus nerve activates the parasympathetic nerve system. Your body has 5 pints of blood. Each organ has a valve. When the heart pumps the blood, the right amount goes to different organs depending on the size of valve. But when you're stressed, when you activate the sympathetic nerve system, the blood runs to your hands and feet to run. So you have no enough blood left for your body to heal. For short term, it's good, but if you have that for a long time, that's what causes diseases. How do you distress? First is your thymus gland, there. Just tap it there. Just by tapping it there, you reduce your stress. Monkey, what does monkey do? If you give some monkey a banana, don't give it to him. People will, oh, I want that monkey. You will get stressed. That's I know in India, when somebody dies, people bang the chest. That's why. Because it reduces anxiety and increase your immune system. आपके T cell को बढ़ाता है. And also you can reduce by somebody said before, by slowing the breath. Scoop the prana, breathe in, go up all the way up, and then turn your hand around and breathe out very slowly. But night time, if you can't sleep properly, if you do that, you'll fall asleep very gently. Do it 5 times, that's all you need to do. That helps your mind calms down completely. Breath is the way to control your mind. That's why I try by slowing down, breathing out slowly through it. And that's also time is gone, tapping it there as well. So it really plays a very important part. Now we talk about we talk about chakras as well, because chakra need to be cleaned as well. Your Ida and Pingla, hot and cold. When I'll give you, if you do experiment later on yourself, eat some ice cream very quickly, give yourself a headache, right? Then all I want you to do is close your left nostril and breathe from right twice, and your headache will go away. The right side is sun, heats the body up, and left side cools the body down. That makes sense? So try it tonight. You'll see that works every time. So eat a lot of ice cream very quickly, give yourself a headache, and then close your left nostril, breathe from right twice, and your headache, that will hit the brain, and the headache will go away. Simple as that. And also, at this point, also I was telling you, okay, that's just a different subject. I don't want to go into other way. My mind sometimes says so many things to tell you, I just get confused and I get tripped over my own self. So that's the important one we are clearing. Next important thing is vitamin D3 and K2. Because we are North Hemisphere, lack of sunshine, and we have a side effect, winter as well, darker, long night. The vitamin D3 is very important to promote your immunity, and K3 as well. They work like Tom and Jerry. They help to get the calcium. If you only lump in the body, K2 will dissolve it and take it to the bone, make the bone stronger, kind of idea. Hopefully I'm okay for the time. Yes, so okay. Good. I've got to come take cover quite a bit of a thing. Next is now chakras. Very important part. Chakra is an energy center of various kind located in pranic body. It helps to regulate the function of vital organ by providing energy by them. All chakra linked together, starting from the base to the top, the spinal cord, to the spinal cord. So what we're going to do is awaken the chakras to make the energy flows freely through the mudra, sound, and the color to fine-tune the body. Mudra has the power to send more energy to the particular organ to promote health. One must follow the sequence of opening. Remember, as a structural engineer, your foundation needs to be strong. You always have to start from, you can't just go to start your heart problem, don't go to heart. You have to start with Muladhara, Swadhisthana, solar plex, your heart, your throat, your third eye, and the crown chakra. The whole purpose is to Ida and Pingla to get the energy to the bottom, and through the spinal cord, energy travels up all the way up. And as you come up, you become in the किसी ने उसने बोला था ना क्या बोला सुबह जी बोला था 4 things very important yam niyam asana and pranayam we're all doing that, but we're not going any further. To go further, you have to clean all the chakras, all the energy channel, what I'm doing just now, what I'm showing you. Once you do that, then you go into different, almost to samadhi, or you fall asleep doing meditation. That's also one form of samadhi, because every time I take yoga meditation, somebody say, you always fall asleep. I say, no, I'm meditating, I'm not sleeping. That's one of, but usually I do fall asleep, kind of idea. So really, you have a Muladhara. In medical term, they call it root chakra or pelvis plexus. Medical term is not different to our Ayurveda. They bring the same name, just give different name to it. Swadhisthana is sacral plexus, hydrographic plexus. Manipur chakra is solar plex. Anahata chakra is heart chakra or cardiac plexus. Visuddhi chakra is throat chakra or carotid plexus. Ajna chakra is third eye or medulla plexus. And Sahasra chakra is crown chakra or cerebral gland. So really, energy, to travel energy, you have to open them all up. So after yoga class, in the end, I do that. It's like your body is like a BMW car. Yoga services the car, and then chakra fine-tunes the car. So energy can flow much freely and to get the maximum benefit of thinking. So let's do that too. So let's just take me there. Sit in Gyan Mudra. Focus on the Muladhara, base chakra. Close your eyes. Think of a rectangle shape in front of your eyes. And color that with red color. And take a deep breath. Make a sound of la la for 10 times and finish with la. You'll feel the vibration as the Muladhara. La 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 la. So that's able to send the prana to the Muladhara to energize and promote health. Next is your Swadhisthana, which is a half moon shape. Your left hand over right hand like this. Sitting. Close your eyes. Think of a dark night. Half moon shining a silver lightning here. And focus on your Swadhisthana. Take a deep breath, make a sound of va va for 10 times and finish with va. Va 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 va. Next is your solar plex, which controls your digestive system, your liver, pancreas, and spleen. They all three play a very important part in improving digestive system. So interlock your finger, using your index finger and your thumb makes a triangle. Bring that close to your solar plex like this. Pull in. Close your eyes, think a triangle shape in front of your eyes, and color that with yellow color, and make a sound of ra ra for 10 times and finish with ra. Ra 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 ra. If you have a digestive problem, you do that more often, 3 or 4 times, no problem. Next, you go to your heart. Both hands in Gyan Mudra, left hand on your knee, right hand under your heart. This time you close your eyes, think of a cloud, a light gray color cloud, and focusing on that, make a sound of ya ya, focusing on your heart for 10 times. Ya 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 ya. Next is your throat chakra, thyroid gland. Interlock your finger like this, put around your throat, close your eyes, think of a dark night full of stars, shining like a Christmas light, and focusing on your thyroid gland, make a sound of ha, ha for 10 times and finish with ha. Ha, 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 ha. Next is the third eye, very important. Interlock your finger like this, open your index finger, rub the third eye for a few times to energize them. Next, bring it back to your heart. Physically you're not, but mentally you're still rubbing the third eye. And focusing on third eye, you make the sound of Om for 3 times. Om. Om. Last but not the least, the crown chakra. Put your right hand over the head, rub over. If you don't have hair, more benefit. Sorry, that's the fact of life. You're trying to energize the crown chakra, and then interlock your finger, open your ring finger itself, and put your tongue, Khichdi Mudra, put your tongue to the top. That will make the energy go to the brain and energize your brain, memory power, and everything else. And make a sound of bumblebee for 3 times. Gently take your both hands there, rub them together, and cover your room. That was fine-tuning your body. What you've done so far, now if you do the pranayama, you'll get the maximum benefit. Because you're open up, you can feel the whole energy is completely energy is flowing freely through the whole body. If you do that daily, automatically any blockage on daily basis will get rid of and promote good health. Let me see. So that's as far as for chakra goes. And I did get a question about how to get rid of. But let's do any question on that first. And then we can go any further if time permits me about the the pelvis floor exercise and all that, just what to do and all that. So any question on that? Anybody wants any question on that?
Yes, fantastic session so far, Sanji. I'm learning so much from you. So thank you so much for sharing. Yes, please do go ahead with the pelvic floor exercises. Look forward to
because I did somebody you did ask me, I think it was about that. Remember how to strengthen the pelvis floor muscle to prevent incontinence mainly, but they also ask for bleeding depending on why the bleeding is happening. The different reason for bleeding to happen. So there's no one answer for that. I can't cover that here until I know the problem. Then I can fix it. But I can definitely I can prevent, because most of my classes are elderly people and they all have those problems, and they have managed to fix it by doing certain pranayam, certain asana, certain acupressure and things like that. Usually associated with pelvis organ prolapse, leaking urine when you're coughing, sneezing, laughing, or running, anything like that. Strong pelvis muscle, regular practice of Aswani Mudra. What is Aswani Mudra? Like you're going shopping, you want to go to bathroom, you can't find the bathroom, you're holding it tight. So you hold the back passage up and you hold it tight and let it go. So you can do that even sitting in the chair. When you're working in office, just all you have to do is pull your back passage up, hold it for a few seconds and release it. Do that 50 times morning and evening. That itself make this muscle stronger. Prevention of uterus fibrosis, and for male, and urinary leakage. For male also urinary leakage, and also prevention of prostate problem. We don't exercise your prostate. That will exercise your prostate as well. So you can see how benefit that. It was a lovely question, and that's because the problem happens to our age. Even I have prostate problem. I don't take anything for it. Through yoga, I manage it so far. My dad was a doctor. When 20 years ago, he told me, I think you are having a prostate problem. I used to go to a bathroom quite a lot. But since I've done yoga, I managed to control much. I feel I don't think I have any issue. I might have, but I know how to manage it through yoga. And that's what I'm trying to show how to do it. So to prevent so tightening your floor, Aswani Mudra plays a big part. Regular gentle exercise, such as walking, can also help to strengthen your pelvis floor muscle. Climbing stair, which is good for knee and also good for pelvis floor muscle. Cycling as well, very good for you. But just nice and gentle. Everything needs to be nice and gentle. Then the butterfly. If you do butterfly 100 times daily, that itself, what you have to do is make the tailbone muscle stronger. Tailbone is like a shock absorber. That's why it gives the back pain and things like that. If you make the tailbone stronger, तो उसके लिए क्या करना है? एक तो है हाथ में रख के ताड़ासन कीजिए ऊपर करके, stretch करें, and then also you do that 3 or 4 times. Then left hand there, right hand goes from there. No, sorry, right hand. You stretch the whole thing, side body. You're stretching the whole side of the spine as well to the tailbone. Do that both sides, left and right. And then also you do like this and turn around. Don't know with the weight, with the pelvis muscle. You turn from your pelvis like a circular motion. From your pelvis, so you're turning from pelvis. That will make your pelvis muscle stronger. And also other important, and then also about add on to the acupressure. If you look at your hand, where your thumb, there's a whole bit at the back. That's what gives you uterus. If a pain somewhere is there, then you have uterus fibrosis. Or male has prostate. So just by putting my electric, this is what do you call it's like a massager pen. I use that for acupressure. You put that along there, and that will prevent uterus fibrosis, also prostate problem for male as well. Just by putting it there. And other side, because all the hang, if you put your 2 fingers, that's your 2 legs, 2 hands, this is, and then you put your hand there, press. See what will happen there. Can you see all my hands shaking just by putting one place? I'm putting pain in one place, that exercise is all the prolapse, everything makes the bottom muscle stronger and makes, because all the nerve system, all the meridian comes to your finger. So this is exercising the whole body as well, just by doing this. You do that in both hands. Just need to find the nerve, see everything. And this will prevent carpal tunnel as well. And putting the computer में काम करते हैं उनके लिए बहुत अच्छा exercise है ये. Tennis elbow, frozen shoulder, everything prevents that just by doing this. And also, one of the best ways is mudra as well. If you do Merudan mudra, which is hold this fixes the. If you just breathe in 5 times and tell me, Didi, which bone is in the back is stretching, top or the bottom. Just do that 5 deep breaths, holding that. Focus on your back spine. Tell me which part of the spine is stretching, bottom part or the top part. Top is stretching, but the top is lifting up, the bottom is stretching like elastic band. And that's what makes the tailbone stronger and also makes the lower back pain goes away as well, just by doing that. Now, if you do this way, now breathe in, what happens to your muscle? When you do that, does the muscle go in or out first? Tell me. Which way? That's right. See, whichever thumb's pointing, this is where the muscle will go. Just by doing this and this, Bhastrika and Kapalbhati for 5 minutes each, you can fix your prolapse and all your lower back pain, everything. Because everything around the lower back, that's what causes the problem. That's why you have sciatica pain as well. Prevents your sciatica pain as well and things, everything else like that. So everything, all I'm saying is life is very complicated. It's not just one thing. That's why I said, if you want a healthy living, you have to live like me, 100 years old, then you have to do yoga, pranayama, asana. You have to do Ayurveda, thinking of food as medicine. You have to go naturopathy, use your 5 elements to heal your body. You have to do the balanced living, reduce your stress. How you manage your stress is very important. And acupressure and mudra all play an important part. And I think I'm almost losing my voice now. I've said enough there. So thank you very much. Hope any question I can answer, don't mind.
Thank you so much, Ji. I think we've all learnt so much from that. We are all so inspired. I can see that Lakshmi Ji is on with us as well. Lakshmi Ji, any comments, any questions that you would like to add? I think you're on mute.
Mute yourself. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, it was a long and a very interesting lecture that you gave and focused on mudras and chakras. I mean, the information that you gave couldn't contain, I couldn't contain it. I must read some more points should be given to us. If you can
also,
give me the name.
We also have a Patanjali book.
Patanjali Yoga. Okay.
I written by myself, part of it, as well, kind of idea. Okay. I do yoga. And it's not about, this is not about business. This is even the pain. I sell them pain as well, if somebody wants, because this is just trying to promote health. Health matters to everybody. You're like,
basically, I am a yoga person. Okay. I've learned yoga under Iyengar ji. And I've learned for several years, practiced under him. So these new technologies, I must learn also because there are benefits also. And I like the way you explained everything so well,
Because Swamiji, Baba Ramdev gave me the mission when I became international yoga teacher to go and teach yoga to the local people. So local people, they ask you why, how does it happen? They ask too many questions. You can't just say, yeah, do this, you'll be okay. You have to know all the science of it. And that's why I focused myself as structural engineer anyway. So that means the body is like a structure. So I knew exactly what to do, how to go about it. But it was hard. It was a journey for the last 20 years. It's not something, I'm still learning. Every day, I'm learning every time. I said to you, because it's part of, and what I was trying to give you enough, just in the time, as much information. Then if you like something, you can join. I take yoga class every morning from 9 to 10:30. Happens to Zoom as well. People can join in over the people come from different parts of the world, join in and take it from there. Plus, I never charge anybody. My services are free. In the day, if you have any health issue, I'm always there to. If you contact me with WhatsApp or something, I can give you the information on what to do, what not. Because what we're doing when I teach yoga is for prevention only. So really, people may ask me why pranayam Swamiji does in this order. Vastika, Kapalbhati, Bahya, Alom Bilom, all this. Because Vastika gives you the energy, the vitality, then Kapalbhati raises your Muladhara up, and then Bahya.
I think you must carry on with this wonderful work that you're doing, and you're giving it free to people, and I really appreciate it.
No, thank you very much.
Really appreciate it.
So Bahya keeps it there, and then Ujjayi brings it further up, and then the Bahya just brings in the throat, then Alom Bilom brings it to the nose, and then Brahmani takes it to the tongue chakra. Purpose is to raise all the from the Swadhisthans, Muladhara, it's like raising up all the chakra energy channel to the top, and to improve your health and promote good health. So,
very good, excellent.
Fantastic. And it's really the best way to start to unblock the systems and get the energy pumping around the system as well. I think so often we miss those points of just being able to do the most simplest things that anyone can do. And it has the most potential benefits behind it, which is just fascinating to learn more and more about. And where can people obtain a copy of the book? I know you showed us the Patanjali.
I bought them already, and I'm giving them just like for £10, including postage. But it's just for London. If somebody abroad, then I can't obviously, postage will be too expensive.
Right.
But in London, anyway, anything in UK, it's for £10, including postage. So I can, if they write to me, I think you have a phone number anyway. If they on the WhatsApp, they can write to me. Even that pen and book together, £20 that's including postage as well. It's not, again, I'm not trying to promote. Yeah, sorry if I said that. I'm not trying to promote myself or anybody else. I'm just
it actually has the best potential. Like, this is one of the best things that Neil Bhai has put together on Healing Our Earth.
That's
is
right.
the ability to bring together guest speakers from all around the world that have a nugget of wisdom or a nugget of inspiration or nugget of knowledge that they can share with a wider audience. And I
even
think
today I've learned a lot. Even today I've learned a lot from other people saying different things. So we are learning every day. Until I die, I'll be learning all the day. And any knowledge I gain, I try to share with all my brothers and sisters all around the world wherever I can. Last couple of months ago, I was in Africa as well, and then went to Mauritius to teach yoga class, to training and things like that. That's my life. I've donated. अपने लिए सभी जीते हैं. Everybody knows how to live for themselves, learn to live for others. It's a different kind of happiness. You can't buy that. You have to earn it. That's
Absolutely.
important.
And you've done such
like Neil Kumar is doing an excellent job. That's why we are connected, because we know we have a similar kind of goal in life,
Yes. Lataji, I can see you're on screen. What questions or comments, what remarks do you have for Samji here today?
Global namaste to everyone here. Namaste to and pranam to Sam.
Thank you, Lataji.
Because I join your classes, don't I, from time to time.
Lataji joined my class quite often anyway. She does every morning. So she's quite familiar with a lot of probably things,
Yeah, I enjoy it so much because, as I said, he's got so much valuable information and he makes it so enjoyable and jovial and, makes us laugh. So it's, in itself, it's something that you want to get more and more of, like,
My purpose in life is to make मारने के पहले लोग को हंसा के मारो. तो योगा करेंगे नहीं, हंसते हंसते योगा करते हैं, तो उसका मजा कुछ और होता है. They don't feel tired. They keep going on and on.
Exactly. We enjoy our laughter at the end, don't we? And all the different guys who come on and do the workshop itself every morning, they're so dedicated.
Also, I'd like to say here is, doesn't matter who does yoga, what yoga you do. I promote every yoga. I'm not saying I know everything. Everybody people might do it for business, but still I compliment them because they are still promoting health to their community. And if somebody can afford to pay for it, no problem. That's what if that's their business, then we should support them. We shouldn't hinder them.
Yeah. And you always got the audience as well. We just become like a family now, haven't we? So it's
Yeah. Morning उठते हैं तो पहले I open the Zoom 15 minutes before. It's all talking Gujarati, all hello, how are you, all the different thing. It's like a family now. It's like a family gathering, like Neil Kumar's first setup. We get to know everybody, so it's like become to know each other much better.
Yeah, it's nice to have people like this on the earth trying to heal each other and learn from each other. Like you said, it's a positive energy sending out.
COVID का एक ही positive हुआ है कि Zoom, as far as I'm concerned, whatever happened, Zoom is here to stay now because Zoom is the one brings the elderly. You don't have to go out of your house. You can sit in the house, be mat or be space to do the yoga. So that's going to remain for the rest of it. Still, we do live as well, but the Zoom will always remain anyway, I think.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's so beneficial. It gets it to the people who really need it the most,
That's it.
who can't move out. Yeah. Yeah. And I really admire what you do every day.
Thank you very much. Thank you for some kind word. I'm still, don't make me too high because when I fall, I'll fall, break my leg.
No, no,
So
no.
I just want to be keeping my, क्या होता है ना, ज़्यादा ego ने से you lose the power.
No, because I like the way you bring your civil engineering, your techniques of what you apply to civil engineering, you apply it to the body.
Your body is structure. What we do in, I'll tell you an example. In the structure, if the drainage is blocked, up a nala block है, drainage somewhere, you put the color dye in one side and go the other side to look at if the color coming out or not. Say, no, there's a blockage. That's why I tell people to eat beetroot, and after 24 hours, the color should go away from your toilet. If it doesn't, that means you have IBS. You have a blockage in your system. See, it's like you can combine the body, what I've
Elimination
learned in the
process,
daily life, daily body as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the way you apply that knowledge, because it does, make a lot of sense, and it helps the people who are, suffering to understand it as well, because you make it so simple for them.
Because even say cancer is one of the biggest. Cancer is one of the top of the cancer research. Second is the bowel cancer. Cancer, if you press this point in your hand and this point in your hand there, both hands, if right hand, left hand is more painful than right hand, that tells me your right hand lymphatic fluid is not working better. If you chance of ever having a lump will happen more on the left hand. So just by doing this, you prevent that. Once you know the problem, then you can take action to prevent happening. If you don't know the problem, you just know, jo ho raha hone do, koi baat nahi, humko nahi hoga. You can't say that. You have to work at it. Yeah, once you know get the GP, your best people, go and get tested. Once you know the problem, then take action. Do yoga, do meditation, whatever you need to do to get your body healthy, back to the fit again. That's very important.
Yeah.
Really, life is about healthy, remain healthy, live long and healthy, smiling. I want to be 100 and still working my garden, play with my grandchildren, listen to music, watch, do things, go for cup of tea, have a coffee, latte and whatever, like drinking things. Yeah, life should be like that, not in the hospital bed. And that's what Neil Kumar and all the teams are trying to do, to get people to talk about it and do it, health. And this century, most people are much better control their health. They know doctors are good. You need them, but not as a first resort. This should be last resort. The thing is, and just now, bowel cancer is second biggest cancer because most medicine prescribed for over the age of 50. 50% of medicine is prescribed for people over the age of 50, and that's when the liver stops functioning properly, and that's when they have a lot of undissolved medicine and other things lying in the gut, And that's what gives the bowel cancer the biggest. So every couple of years, you have to get a bowel test to make sure you don't have bowel cancer.
Yeah, because it's all part and parcel of being self-love, self-care, self-help, mindfulness, and then we stay away from the NHS, just get our
No,
tests
but
done
NHS,
and then
UK, the NHS is one of the best service they provide. My father was GP, all my family is a doctor, so I do respect them. You need them, but first you have to take control of your own health. You can't just go to them for everything, and that's when they can only prescribe you medicine. Medicine is not cure. They always have a side effect. Like recently, I went to doctor about blood test. They said your age you're prone to high cholesterol. So I want to give you a high cholesterol tablet. I said, I'm sorry, doctor. Hey, I can manage. I don't need because cholesterol come up, but you'll have other side effects from it. So I don't want it. I'll rather trying to work hard at me to make sure, because we are Asian, we tend to have a high cholesterol much likely because of our genetic build, the way it is, our arteries are much thinner and things like that, So I do more exercise for my liver and my spleen on daily basis to prevent that happening. This is called, I call Mandukasana. Swami ji karate hain diabetes ke liye na. So I've added that onto the Mandukasana for if you make a fist, put the right hand where the liver is, left hand where the spleen is, and you go down in Vajrasana and do Kapalbhati for 40 times. That is will exercise your liver to produce more bile and gallbladder, and also spleen more immune system by increasing your more B and T cells in the spleen as well. And that will improve your immunity as well. So it's like once you have a problem, you need to look for solution, which is simple and effective.
yeah, it's
I
a
think I've
complete
said enough for
program.
today. I think, I need to.
Absolutely. So we need to take our health back into our own hands, really, don't we? Prevention is better than cure, and being able to prevent it holistically by doing things that the whole panel has shared with us today. We are so much better equipped to have that knowledge and to have that deeper understanding. I think a doctor can help to diagnose what the problem is, and then it's up to us to be able to take in our health into our own hands and to be able to heal ourselves from within.
GP are the best people to diagnose.
Yes.
Yeah, they are the best people to diagnose. And also, only last sentence I'll say to the whole healing team will be, once every so often you should go to the health farm, wellness center, where you detox using it's like naturopathy center. They use the 5 elements, water, air, space, earth, and water to heal your body as well. And and they don't give you medicine. They use that just to massage different hydrotherapy, different enema, jalniti, do all those different. They use the mud bath to heal you as well. And you'll find if you do that once 1 week for every 4 or 5 years, you'll be able to clear your system and you'll feel lighter and prevent. So that's why I try to do every 3 to 4 years. Go there and help. I go to Hyderabad and give lecture. I've been to Jindal as well.
Fantastic. Yes. And talking about our health and taking our own well-being into our own hands, we've also got some future events happening here at Healing Our Earth. And we begin with the Valentine's special. That's on Sunday, the 11th of February, which is Valentine's special, where you can dedicate a song, a poem, or even a message to your loved ones and enable the whole spirit of healing our earth to be shared with them too. Then on Sunday, the 18th of February, we've got Heal Thy Life, Healthy Life. And this is all about raising awareness of cancer, raising awareness of any blockages, and understanding deeper how we can work with our own mind and our own body to heal thyself. So we've got some amazing events happening. Thank you once more, Samji, for all of your valuable knowledge, advice, wisdom that you shared with us today. It's deeply, deeply appreciated. And I hope and pray that it reaches the people that it really needs to, because it's such a lovely message that you shared with us today as well.
Thank you.
And on that note, I'd like to say a massive congratulations to the team and thank you to everybody that's participated here at Healing Our Earth today as well. That's been sharing their wisdom right from the asanas and just being more mindful of tension in the body, right the way up to the philosophical levels of the Bhagwat Gita and the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and even to how to unblock problems. We always say that it's best to actually get guidance from the people in the know. The doctors are the best people to prescribe the problem. The health is then in our hands to do something about it. And the more that we actually start to understand how to heal our own systems, heal our own bodies, heal our own minds, the deeper we can go as well. The body and the mind is, well, the body is actually on a very gross level. Our breath, our prana, the connection with the universe around us is vital in order to be able to go deeper within ourselves and then to have that self-realization. Thank you for joining us here today. And we're going to end with Om Triambakam. Oh.